Hello everyone! Welcome back to the finale of Minds Beneath Us. Well, let's get back to it. Do they let trash trucks like that into the farm? Hop aboard. That trash truck doesn't belong here, I think. Unimportant, get in. "23, drive." Hold on, where are we going now? An abandoned construction site in Evacuation Zone 6. I transported Francis to another safe house. Otherwise, we can't spare any people to protect her. All hands on deck. So what's the situation now, Nin? The guy who attacked you is from a gang in the shithole, White Scorpion. The following that lead, 23 found out their involvement in our human trafficking case. Helper chimed in. He pinpointed the location of the children. He also found out that today is Vision's pickup date. Pickup date? Vision's gonna pick up the children from the gang. Can't find a better opportunity to catch them red-handed, eh? We need to be there before Vision does and extract the children. Then catch Vision's people when they finally show up. No, we evacuate once the children are secured. Can't afford to stay. Do I need to remind you this opportunity won't come twice? We don't know how much a threat Vision's pickup team is. What threat? We have you. We already know they have hired mercenaries. We could be vastly outnumbered. I'm not bulletproof. Do you really want to take the risk? However, do you have a death wish? Okay, you're the boss. I ran a search on the name Simone Lowe gave us, the one who took her daughter. Following that person, I located their transaction venue and checked nearby surveillance camera footage. There's a peculiar van nearby, presuming keeping watch for the transaction. Preliminary search suggests it's owned by the Chameleon and his gang. Preliminary search based on what? Based on one of the passengers coming out for a cigarette break. Jeremy Chen, mercenary, wanted fugitive. Plus, the make and model of the van says it all. The model is RX-84, lightweight armored vehicle. Military grade? Yes, commonly used by foreign military organizations. It's forbidden in this country, can't buy anywhere, not legally. Why's that? It comes with 4 homing turrets. No shit. It's most often used by dignitaries for convoys. Not in our country though. The government has a tight leash on homing weapons. Simply put, you can't get any RX-84 here, except for by smuggling. Naturally, they are very rare. We can locate them with ease through the public surveillance network. 23. Located, currently on Highway 9. Current speed approximately 50 km per hour. The traffic isn't ideal. Highway 9. The area is a Tier 3 zone. If my memory serves, they don't have much priority in flop supply. Correct, that means the traffic coordination system doesn't work very well. It should slow them down for a while. Good. Can we tell how well they're armed? Afraid not. The vehicle has reflective coating and signal jammer. Can't detect what's inside. Can't say I'm surprised, otherwise the police would be after them already. Right. Judging by the sagging of the suspension system though, there must be 7 or 8 mercenaries armed to the teeth, or 1 compact mecha suit. Whichever case it is, it's beyond you. Beyond us, between she and I, we can take down a fleet of 5 vans. What the? There are 5 of them, all heading towards the same destination. The F? Mobilizing a small army just to pick up a few kids? They do care a lot about these kids for sure. What's their ETA? ETA in 2 hours, at least. Good, we have time. We must move fast, avoid contact at all costs. Jason, Lawrence, you have done a great to extract intel. That was significant help. No biggie. Just followed your plan. Hey folks, I'm on site. First, some quick recon. Don't engage until we arrive. Roger that. He cut off the comms. Damn this guy. He won't compromise the operation, will he? He doesn't have a reason to. Or at least, I don't see any reason for now. Listen, Jason, Lawrence. There's one thing you should know. Now I'm positive that our operation is already compromised. The man earlier today is proof. Are you suggesting there's a mole? Yesterday at the flop call, Vision clearly knew our plan. Maybe they had a hunch, knowing our plan impossible. They develop mercenaries, Lawrence. No one does that on a hunch. It's the flop call, they can't afford any risk, it's reasonable. I don't get it, why can't you just trust us, Nin? Lawrence, why are you so paranoid? Stop it. We've been working together for so long. Lawrence! Nin's not suspecting you, there is no mole. We just discovered a miniature bug in Francis' leg. What? What? It must have been lodged there when Chameleon shot her. That explains why her wound wasn't so bad, it's not a regular bullet. But you should have already examined her wound. She was in your charge. No way, I couldn't possibly miss a bug. The bug is that, it's a fact. I didn't. It's okay, Lawrence, I trust you. You just overlooked. The point is we have identified the source of compromise and fixed it. Lawrence, sometimes for others to trust you, you must trust them first. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't allow you on this operation. And of course, I wouldn't have you on this rescue mission. Yeah, sorry, I was acting like a brat. You are young. Everyone, we have arrived. Let's go. Jason, all dressed up, come on. I'm coming. Nin say don't forget your optical mask. Is this a parking lot or what? I can't tell if it's above or underground. Say, what is this damn place? Parking lot, basement level L7, Joy Tower. They were building a shopping complex. The project was called off midway because of the one-pay elevation plan. This whole area is designated as an evacuation zone, leaving behind many half-built structures like this one. Gangs are using them as their hideout. Chameleon has put the children in this building. Sorry to interrupt, Miss Tour Guide, but we have a real business to do. Who's the guy on the ground? This one? He's our ticket. Ticket? Recon report, Helper. The entrance is that way, deeper in the parking lot. All hostile units are indoors. We have no visual from the outside. I have checked for exits, all boarded up, except for this one. It's the only way in and out. Those vans by the gate are for transporting kids, all of whom, by the way, should have been moved inside. They probably want to check the merchandise or something before shipping them out. Positive? As positive as can be. I can't go inside. The thing is, I saw at least one boy being taken to the facility, and I've checked the vans, all empty, putting 2 and 2 together. Roger that. The simplest plan is to kick the door in and shoot everything that moves. You two can handle it without much of a problem. With children potentially inside, we can't engage them in a gunfight. Would be great if we can map the inside, eh? What's your plan? What made you think I have a plan? Your cheeky tone? You mean my genius aura? Cut the crap. Okay. I told you to prepare optical masks, yeah? Don't tell me you didn't. I have one here. Great. We do have optical masks ready. Don't tell me your plan is just to cover your face and walk right in. Bingo. Now enter us our ticket, this guy here on the ground. I caught him while doing a recon, gave him a good shakedown in case he has any intel to offer. You use torture? Chill, nothing that he could sue me for. Verbal threatening, mostly. Go on. He's running errands for someone inside to fetch some Mac 3. You, that could pick up where he left off and be our eyes inside the facility. This you means me? Why me? Did I say it has to be you? He's a newbie, no one has remembered his face yet. That's why they sent him to get the drugs, always bully the newbie. Plus, everyone in their gang wears optical masks. Wears an optical mask. They can't see your face anyway. Sounds like a plan. Situ and me are going in too, through the air ducts. The building has some seriously roomy ducts, easy enough to move around in. The drawback is that the visibility is poor, not the ideal place to launch an assault. But if things go awry, we can bust out of the ducts to provide support. You're safe and sound, eh? What's your name again? Doesn't matter. Cool guy, huh? How's that, your ladyship? My plan? Good, we'll follow your plan. Hold on. Do we really need to send Jason? I could. You stay here, protect 23 in the van, and wait for further instructions. But we don't have time. Jason, try the optical mask. It makes sense. Like, Lawrence is not physically as strong as I am. You know, an engineered human, like Nin C2. So it makes sense, especially when we don't know what's inside. Looks good. Action time, everyone. Let's go, helper. Sure thing. Jason, do you copy? What's up? I'll stay online to provide support. Relax. Just follow my instructions. We have done this many times. And you, Lawrence. Lawrence Chang! Oops, what's up? Keep your guard up. You're protecting the command center, which is me. I know that. Brooding in a corner again because Nin doesn't trust you, huh? That's, I told you that's not the case. Man the hell up. Okay. If things go south, this van is our only ticket out. Your job is crucial. Roger. Good. Now approach the construction site, Jason. Who's there? Oh, the errand boy. You the newbie, huh? Yes. Took you damn long to fetch the stuff. He's gone nuts without a Mach 3, totally losing it. Was howling at the ceiling and shooting the shit out of it. Better give him his fix before he starts shooting people. Come on, hurry the hell up. Wait, shit, I forgot. Forget to ask. What's the crap again? Ah, the password. No password, no entry. Or Nathan's gonna beat me to death. Don't worry, Helper has the password. The password is... N-A-K... There you go. That sounds right? Come on in. Where did Nathan get these crap passwords? Who the hell could remember that? Yeah, it's a super long random combination. Whatever, come on in. Good, we're in. Don't talk to me unless you're alone. Now your name is Ma. The hell? Now, press and hold the film communicator in your ear. 1 second. Done. Crap's resolution. I've tapped into your optical nerves, Jason. Whatever you see is converted into a digital stream and sent over to my screen. We can't do this for too long, otherwise your nerves will burn out. Quick, complete your recon mission and get the hell out. Ask around while you're at it. Try to find out the whereabouts of the children. Nin and Helper will handle the rest of it. Hey. What are you standing there for? What are you standing there for? Huh? He's lost it. Hand it over to Jang, the guy on the couch. Stop there! You, come closer. You have the stuff? Hand it over. Yeehaw! That's the stuff! Looks good, well done. Tight! Yeah! Ease it. Don't freaking OD on me. Hey, did you happen to take a cut? Use the scale if you don't trust me. I sure will. You're a dead man if the weight doesn't fit, you hear me? Nathan said this is for everyone when we get the business done. If it's half a gram short, he'll skin you alive. Now F off. I look so cool with the mask. Hold on, Jason. Look around. I need to survey the environment. Beams and pillars, good enough for 3D maneuvers. Not many cover options, but manageable. Standard tactics should work just fine. I don't see where they hold the children. Ask around and see if you can find out where they have put the children. What you want? Ooh, nice boobs. Hey, I can tell you're looking. I have your visual stream, remember? You said nice boobs, so I looked at her. I don't think that's unnatural. I'm totally telling F. Damn. Cat got your tongue? You're the newbie? What's your name again? Never something? Nah, forget about it. Unimportant. What do you want? Oi, my name is not important. Not unimportant. Tisk, whatever. What's your name again? Ma. Okay. That's it? Just a self-introduction? Nothing else? Why did you join this gang? You're a pain in the ass, you know that? Why did anyone join this gang? Coming from a piss-poor family in an evacuation zone, do I have options? Of course not. It's either F people or get F'd. Would you rather choose the latter? Where are we keeping the kids? What kids? Yeah. Who told you about kids? Nathan. Bullshit. He's not gonna tell a newbie. No, don't believe some random crap you hear about. Where are we keeping the cargo? Why would you even ask? Nathan told us to guard, so we guard. You don't know I see. I know shit, okay? It's beyond your pay grade. Really? Really? Damn. I don't believe you. Okay. I don't know shit. Happy now? I don't know what's wrong with Nathan. He barely told us anything about this deal. Ask himself if you absolutely must know. Where is Nathan? Huh? I don't know. Do you know anything at all? What's your problem? I'm done with questions. Great! F off. That's her from the place where we ate. Like, she's always in that box. You can tell by her hairstyle. You're a gangster. Huh? Hey, rookie. What's up? Who's that hunk practicing kung fu over there? That one? Hired muscle. And his younger brother too. No idea where that guy went. Couple of weirdos. Read too many chivalry stories or something. Just leave him alone. Anything else? Where are we keeping the kids? Oh? You heard about the kids too? Yeah. Not bad for a rookie. Nathan called us in to guard the cargo. What cargo and whom to watch out for? He didn't say. They say that we're dealing with hot cargo this time. Hot cargo? The kind that attracts the cops. He didn't say much, but I heard stuff anyway. The people who moved the cargo told me it's a bunch of kids. I guess we're delivering for some seriously big potatoes, or else they wouldn't need this many people. Again, if that's the case, why didn't they hire bigger gangs? Anyway, you didn't hear this from me. Just shut the hell up and take your money. As to where the cargo is, I have no idea. It was already moved and locked up where we came. Okay, enough about that. What else do you want? Nope. Oi, oi, oi! Yo, I'm talking to you, mother effer. What the hell are you staring at? Freaking all swag like you run this damn joint? You eyeing my girl, huh? You got a problem or what? Which is your girl? She is! Damn, you got some nerve, huh? Who the F do you think you are, eyeballing my girl like that, huh? Then who's supposed to look at her, huh? Who? Me, of course! Only her man, that's who, and that's me, got it? Not even cashiers at the supermarket? Hell yeah, they can. How is she supposed to check out otherwise? You dumb or something? So all cashiers are her men. The hell? Nah, man, that ain't it. Then why could they look at her? Because... Give him a break, Jason. You're overworking the few brain cells he has. I mean, see? Oh, damn, this guy is funny. Ouch, my ears. Quiet, you two. Who the heck is this? What's your business? You deserve a better man. Huh? My man? Who? Him? I'm not hanging out with him. Or... Please, stop telling every damn living soul I'm your girl. But... Oh, I'll tell Nathan to bash your face in. Okay. Tisk. What now? What else do you want? Where are we keeping the kids? What kids? What kids? I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. You think Nathan is asking us to guard what, a bunch of kids? Damn, for real? Of course not, stupid ass. Oi, where did you hear this bullshit? Sorry, I forgot. Listen up, newbie. You're not paid to have feelings, you heard me? Just watch the cargo and shut the heck up. Where's the cargo? In the warehouse in the back. Okay. How the hell did you know? Did Nathan tell you? I heard from the guys in the last shift. As to what this cargo is, I have no damn idea. Is it really kids like you said? Good, now we know the location of the children. Damn, we're gonna make some big moolah. You stupid? Huh, they pay good for kids now. You're one rotten son of a bee. Come on, will gangsters have class? Do we? And we don't touch kids trafficking because the cops will bust our asses. More trouble than it's worth. You, newbie, you done asking? Bucker off. I'm all good. Make yourself scarce then. Your job is done, Jason. Get back to the van. Okay. Nin and the helper will handle the rest. Weird. Their radio devices aren't working well. Anyway, come back right away. I greet thee, warrior. Warrior? What's up? Mine eyes perceive thy stature bold and strong. Surely thou art one versed in the art of arms? I'm not the fighter type. Alas, what a pity it is, beholding thy robust form. Perchance thou art a prodigy in martial training. What's his problem? Talking like one of the medieval chivalry novels. Yo, Yin, who's this guy? He's a thug in the hospital. Don't panic, you're behind an optical mask. The thing is, I'm wearing the same clothes. Yon fellow is one who I have but newly met. Huh? The newbie, right? Neighbor something? Yes, Nay Forma. I'll just call you Nay. Sure. Great. Tall guy, huh? Spend a lot of time in the gym? The gym doesn't help you grow taller, eh? The stalwart knight speaketh with reason. Makes sense. He's staring at me right in the face. Say, have we met somewhere? Come on, show me your face. No. Shit, are you a pussy or something? Just show me your damn face. Give him a break, Tiger. It's bad enough that you break the rules yourself. Oh, it's bad enough that you break the rule yourself. Nathan told us to have faces covered at work. He means it. Damn, do I look like I give two shits about Nathan? Give two shits about the cops, at least. They'll bust you in no time if you keep flashing that ugly face around. Cameras everywhere these days. He's not wearing mask himself. He doesn't do the dirty work, we do. And he has friends in the cops, do you? Stop it and just do what Nathan told us to do. Brother, the words of this noble lady are indeed wise. I know, I have my plans. You better. I told you 1,000 times, optical masks are for pussies. I'm going for a full face tattoo. Go get it then. Can't find a good tattoo parlor. He's afraid a half-ass tattoo is gonna ruin his pretty face. F you. Brother, temper thy haste, for such impetuous spirit bodes ill. Shut up. Why would you want a full face tattoo? Because it's damn cool. Takes a real man to do it, understand? Look at Brother Yin here, his whole gang's got face tattoos. Freaking awesome. He's not our man? Huh? You stupid or what? He's here to help out for the day. Nathan says we could use more hands for this cargo delivery. Speaking of, where the heck is Yang? My brother is presently attending to nature's call. Crap, the shithouse is like 5 miles away. Stupid design. You know where the shithouse is, Nay? No idea, where is it? It's stupid far, let me tell ya. He's staring at me very hard. Say, have we met somewhere before? I keep getting this feeling. Is it verily so? Yeah, I swear I've seen him somewhere. Where exactly though? I've got to break this conversation before he remembers. Where's Nathan? He said he's got business, took a boy inside and never came out again. Speak of the devil. What's this screech? I have my ears. You clowns are screwing around again. The boss will... The hell? He's the guy who beat the shit out of you at the hospital. Don't tell me you didn't recognize him. Huh? I was just about to say that. Shh, the shit's about to hit the fan. Come on, 23. Where are you when I'm in need? Damn. You. Shut down the mask already. We know who you are. So, what are you doing here? What do you want? Revenge? Tiger here wants to settle the score with you, alright? You mopped the floor with him at the hospital. He still has bruises to show you. Shut the F up. Listen, we're in the middle of some real business. You just walk into the wrong place at the wrongest time ever. If I were you, I would tell myself to get the F out. I'm getting the F out, alright. Wait. Say you're a mighty interesting guy, aren't you? That B, the boss told us to get rid of. She's your girlfriend, right? Now I want you to stay. I have a lot of questions for you. And I have a score to settle with you. For real, you know how many men I have in this room in case you're visually impaired? Teach him a lesson, Yin. Hey, let me do it, he's mine. You got your ass handed to you last time. What made you think you can beat him now? Sit on your ass and watch. Come on, Yin, earn your pay. I must regret, decline. Huh? The art of combat I practice is known as the technique of twins. Lacking my brother's present, true power eludes me. Damn. The F? Where's your damn brother? In the midst of nature's call. Damn you! Are you freaking nuts or what? Brother! My brother! I have made my return from the previous call. My brother, lend thine ear to my words. The warrior before us stand as our foe. If such is the case, we must engage him in battle. Whatever, cut this chivalry story crap. Beat 7 shades of shit out of him. By your command. Little did I expect the chance for a bout to arise so swiftly, noble warrior. Let's dance. Brother! Attack! What you don't know is I'm a badass. I'm a freaking badass, Jason. Splendid show, splendid. Where the hell is 23? Situ and Helper, anyone? Why has everyone gone quiet? They're nut jobs alright, but very strong nut jobs. Gotta say, you're pretty good at this. What, wanna tase me again? Huh, you remember that, good. Relax, not gonna happen this time. I don't need it to deal with you myself. My employer wants to have an intimate meeting with you. His men are the real deal, nothing like these clowns. You'll see some professionals in action. Yeah, they're already here. He's invisible? How long did I pass out? Why did they leave me here? This looks like the same old construction site. Gotta figure out what happened. First of all, get out of here. Doesn't budge. Some will think it's blocking the door on the other side. This exit is no-go. Bunch of stupid clowns, eh? What the? You mean those gangsters? Yep. Who is this guy? I can't live with them myself. No value, no purpose, no ambition, lolling around driven by basic instinct. Fight for territory, fight for mate, fight for every damn thing, animals. Wait, this voice. You know what's the first thing I would do now that I'm here? Kick them all out. Ah, I'm sorry, I take it back. Before that, I've gotta knock you out. Don't blame me. Yeah, it's definitely him. I was off topic. This is the guy who shot Fran. You are the star of our little show. You're Chameleon. Huh, spitting that name out as if it's just a name. I see you know nothing. You have no idea what that name insinuates. All those events associated with it, you don't know anything. To you, it's just a name. A name attached to the asshole who almost killed your girlfriend. I don't blame you. Situ isn't very inclined to share. I figured she wouldn't tell you what you don't need to know. He knows about Situ? Does he know that she's here? I've been watching you for a while. Not much training, a lousy agent, if you are a field agent at all. I'll ask straight away. You're not part of OWL, are you? What do you want? Don't answer a question with another question. Didn't they teach you manners in elementary school? I can't breathe. Slow and steady. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. Come on, one kick can't kill you. Keep breathing. You're right, we caught an owl. But not a white hat, buddy. Yes. We should pull out now. The cargo is loaded, ready to move anytime. I told you to catch birds and keep them under watch, no? He's in a cage. There are 4. Catch and watch. Isn't that what I told you? Yes, but for safety, we should now take everyone and go. No. N and O both capitalized and written in red paint. I don't blame you though, you have never dealt with her. The order was to deliver the cargo on time. Everything else is... The order? The order was not fire a bullet in the flop core. What did you do, huh? Enough, you can go now. Go where? To the hideout. I don't need you anymore. Also, pass on my message. Execute the old plan. No one comes into this room without giving me the green light. Now, get lost. If what they said was true, they must have gotten Helper and the children. Phew, he's a nuisance, eh? Hey, I almost forgot, you guys have met before. Quite a place of work he is, eh? Packs one heck of a punch. There. Feeling better, eh? I've recovered from the shock, alright. What do you want? Maybe I can grab one of them, take his gun and shoot my way out. You're one of those things like C2, huh? I can feel it from that kick. He knows about engineered humans too. I've dealt with your kind, tough bastards. Come on, sit up. Drop the act, I know you're a coward. Don't try any heroic shit. You can't dodge bullets from point blank range, not from so many guns. Don't even dream about breaking out, you hear me? Okay, now. Calm down, I only need you for a few quick questions. Correct me if I'm wrong, you're a civilian brought into this mess by C2. And you're local from Taipei? What do you want to know? Every friendship starts with self-introduction. Why are you helping her? Go F yourself. Hey, calm down. Let's pretend you didn't say that. It's just a simple question, eh? Why are you helping C2? Come on, you can tell me. I'm not helping her, we just happen to have alike interests for now. Aha, great. I appreciate men who fight for their own interests. Sure I do. You know what? C2 has this habit of keeping a bunch of brainwashed minions around. That makes her a huge pain in the ass to deal with. Waves of kamikaze attacks by her gung-ho minions. Me? You could say I'm allergic to their kind. You're not one of them. This makes things much easier. Your mission today is to take the children from us by force, am I right? I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh, I appreciate the effort, but you can drop the act now. Unless you enjoy wasting time, that is. My boss paid big money to lease these kids. They're not being hurt or abused. My boss is even providing them with nutritionally balanced meals and comfy rooms, better than their own back at home. They will stay with us for a short while and return to their own parents without a scratch. It's a perfect deal. Why is everyone is happy? Why do you have to ruin it all? Human trafficking is against the law. We are the bad guys just because what we do is against the law? Have you thought about it the other way around? Sue us if you have the problem. What are you doing now, eh? Breaking into an occupied facility, armed, without a search warrant? People could get killed, my friend. Is your little mission any less against the law? Sue you? The cock will be on Vision's side. What happened to your faith in the law? Just admit it. Being legal or not has never been the point. You just keep assuming my boss wants to do bad things to these kids. All these shenanigans are based on a silly assumption. The bottom line is you had no idea what you're stepping into. At least you were not sure. Hey, I have another question. You know we have caught someone on your team? He's referring to Helper. I know he's from Owl, although that doesn't make sense. Why would Owl want to screw up one of Vision's deals? You're the smartass, you tell me. Jeez, I hate it when he chuckles. I did some quick thinking and the answer seemed plain enough. His boss wants to see my boss screwed. Is that so? What made you think C2 is any different from our mutual friend? Huh? As far as I know, he's been poking around to get the dirt on my boss for a long time. Just poking around, nothing dramatic. Sticking her nose where it doesn't belong and making a run for it when things start to go awry. Being the superhero that you believe she is, don't you think she should have done more? If you ask me, it's almost like she's her hired private eye. He means C2 is hired by one of them corporations. You mean I'm deceived? Oh, of course not, don't take offense. I'm just sharing a bit of personal observation. Feeling the headache, eh? So many secrets, so much uncertainty. Get to the point. Do I sense doubt? Fear even? Listen, I don't know if C2 ever bothered to remind you, but you have now stepped into our world, both feet down. Your world? Yes. From the moment that your girlfriend went to confront my boss, you were hauled out of your old boring world. You're not that blissfully ignorant salaryman anymore. No matter how this ends, there's no going back for you or your girl. But here comes the good news. You came into this world a stupid pawn, being played around without a single clue. Now, thanks to me, you know the rule of the game. You're a player now, make your own moves. Meaning? Don't just wait for things to happen. Go find out what they're hiding from you. You can thank me later. Think about it, my friend. That's what Yuna Su said. Are you like her husband? Is that who she was referring to? A little advice won't hurt. Gosh, I hate this face. Well, it's beginning. Boss. Leave it to the boys. We'll just wait it out, part of the plan. Hey, Jason Dai. He knows my name? Do you know why I'm keeping you here? You're using me as a bait to lure C2 in. Don't flatter yourself. What made you think she cares about you that much? No, you think she cares about me that much. Sharp mind, I'm beginning to like you. You're right. I plan to kill her today, right in this room. Your role is not bait, but a distraction. However, the plan is now a mess thanks to my stupid boys. Now I'm not so sure if I can pull it off. What do you say? Can I kill her? Why would you? Because she's a pain in the ass. Hey, have you noticed? The gunshots have died down. Boss! Duck! Huh. You have anti-cloaking devices now? No need. Cloaking or not, I know you well enough to predict your next move. This is exactly why I want you dead, C2. Put the knife down. And give my only leverage in this bargain, unless you think that knife is faster than my bullet. Okay, stop beating around the bush. You need to find out what the whereabouts of these kids. There, I said it. So you dare not touch me before making sure they're safe. I told the gangsters to load them onto those vans in the parking lot. One boy was taken into this room as bait, and the bait worked. Where is he? Out through the other door and back to the van. Come on, show some trust. I can tell you're starting to believe me, although not quite wanting to. Has anyone told you you're a terrible conversationalist? Well, let's go over the situation, eh? I want to take these kids back and make a load of money. You want to stop me from doing so, preferably without hurting any of them kids. On top of that, we both want the other dead. Agreed? You can kill me, then save the kids. Mission accomplished. But you told your men to use them has human shields if I killed you. Ha! You do know me. If the cargo is damaged, I won't get the pay. If I'm dead, I won't get the pay either. So if I'm to choose, the cargo is of secondary concern. So, I reckon you have figured out that we don't really have a second option. Now you let me go, and I'll take my men and the cargo with me. And I let you go. The sky is all yours. Do we have a deal? Hey, I know it feels bad. All this fuss over nothing. Look at the bright side, no one's getting hurt, eh? Save your crap. All your men are dead. I personally saw them off on the way here. Oh geez, really? You took out the reinforcement too? I take that as a no. You know, I'm not bluffing. Don't you, C2? I can tell that you know what I'm talking about. Heh, I'll be surprised if you didn't know. You just couldn't tell if the reinforcement was already here when you arrived. Boss, you still alive? Alive and kicking. Everyone is here, ready for action. I thought you killed everyone outside, C2. You. Chill, I won't tell them to rush in and shoot everything that moves. I know how fast you are. Before they rush in and take shooting position, you grab this guy and escape through the ducts. Why would I ruin our date? I've spent time and money to make it happen. Now we're back to square one. What should we do? Give each other a break and leave in peace? That's what I would call a rational decision. No, you don't have to say it. I know you well enough. You can't even stand the idea of it, can you? You absolutely have to save those kids. Failure is not an option. The C2 I know never admits defeat. Plus, you really hate to let me go for a second time, yes? So let's look at the next best thing. It starts with me walking out of this room without a scratch. I will take my man outside, along with the cargo, back to my hideout. Meanwhile, you try to intercept us. Do I look like an idiot? Hey, not so fast. Calm down and think for a moment. This is the only ticket to the good ending we both want, no? From your perspective, you can finally kill this pain-in-the-ass chameleon and his bunch of troublemakers. And you get to rescue all the kids. Perfect victory. The legendary Nin saves the day again. From my perspective, I'll pay anything for an opportunity to kill you. All my best men, fully armed in a confined space against yourself. Man, opportunities like this don't come twice. Finally, I won't see your face again, old nemesis. It's not happening. I'm not stupid. Once I cross fire with your men, you'll bolt and take the children as hostages. I won't let you get away again. You underestimated me. He's suddenly colder by 10 degrees. Like I said, I'll pay anything to finish you off. Rest assured, there's no one watching the vans. Every man I have is outside this room. They serve one single purpose. That is to kill you, C2. I could lie, alright, but you can always trust how much I hate you. What do you say? Are you gonna play it safe and let everyone go, me included? Or shall we duke it out in a deathmatch? No hurry, take your time. I know what you will say anyway. We could also use some time to clean up the mess you left outside. My boss keeps telling me to do a clean job. Better clean up for them myself while I work. You have 15 minutes. Take your time. Don't disappoint me. He killed his own man? Cold-blooded bastard. Mother effer, is he gone? Don't tell me he's cloaked and hiding in his room. I saw you were handling it fabulously well. Didn't want to slow you down. Where have you guys been? We were tricked. The mercenaries we spotted were reinforcements, or rather a decoy. He made us believe we're having the upper hand. Meanwhile, they set up an ambush in the duct system. We were pinned down upon entry. It took me a while to find an opening. Plus, they had jammers all around. Our comms are cut off. Still can't get in touch with 23. One heck of a booby trap it was. Hey, listen. We have this chance because he doesn't want us to kill it. He doesn't want to kill us yet. Your legs still working? Yeah. Move your ass then. F me. I heard lots of stories about you and I thought they were just stories. Hey, listen to me. I know you want to save those brats for real. How about we evacuate first, then follow their fleet? Intercepting a fleet midway is too risky. There are children on board. Not intercepting, we just follow them to their hideout. Spend a couple of days on recon and refreshment, make a plan. No time, we don't know what they will do to the children during these couple of days. Chameleon said vision means the children no harm. I don't trust a single word he says. Also, if to break into their hideout, we'll need more hands. You will have more hands, count me in. No, you won't help me. Your job is to find something solid to blackmail Vision. You won't take any unnecessary risk. Furthermore, you have all the reasons to see the children hurt. Good blackmailing material. You're paranoid. I'm objective. Then take this objective fact. I will not risk my life going out with you. Gun blazing. Thank our guy for getting the intel out of these gangsters, or else we'll have no idea about this reinforcement. 23 ran a quick analysis. They had at least 30 men. 30 seasoned mercenaries trained by Chameleon. That was about half of his group. One step out of this door and they'll fill you full with lead. He's daring you to leap into this trap. Use your damn brain, will ya? I have done the math. I can handle them on my own. You're insane. Calm down. Don't let him get into your head. You will do more good alive than dead. Just calm the hell down. I am calm. Even I can tell she's on the verge of eruption. She's fuming. What did you say in the van, huh? You asked if I had a death wish, remember? Now is the time to return a favor. Do you have a death wish, Situ? No, because I will not die. The situation has changed. What has changed? Enlighten me. Holy mother of God. No, you will screw up my plan. I won't be able to find the hell out. Hideout. If you insist, I will have to. Sorry, no time to convince you. Wait here, don't move. This will be over soon enough. Are you sure? I'm absolutely positive. I'm unkillable. This is the only way to keep the children safe. Calm the F down. It's happening, a direct assault. I'm F through and through if C2 turns up dead. F me. She's insane. How much did her boss pay to have her go berserk like that? Her boss? Ah, I'm supposed to keep her little secret. Screw it. Now listen up. She's not been honest with you. Every agent of ours serves the corporation, no exceptions. That includes C2 herself. You mean she's lying to me? Totally. She's recruited through a special referral program, alright, with no corporate sponsorship. The catch of the program is the referee works for the referrers sponsoring corporation. Ha, you didn't really believe in such things as independent agents, did you? No corporation will allow rogue agents in OWL. Whatever C2 told you, she's just one of us. By which I mean a regular human with her own share of interest to defend. Is she intentionally keeping this from me? Ugh. Not necessarily. Maybe he made it up to sway me. Which side should I believe? There, I said my piece. Time to make myself scarce. Just know that she made yet another enemy within OWL today. You better watch out too, Dai. I'm no good guy, which I don't think you need any reminding. At least I'm the honest kind of bad guy. I'm selfish, alright, you know I am. I won't dispute. But C2, let's just say you don't want to trust her too much. She puts one hell of a heroic show, which you never know what's going on behind the scenes. She could abandon you without warning. Think about it, the possibility is real. She's kinda formless. There's no pattern in her actions, no principle. Maybe she's even more selfish than I am. The example being she dragged you, an innocuous civilian, into her scheme. She's trying hard to save children. No doubt, my point is, did she even ask for your opinion? She's putting your life on the line. Surely you deserve to have a say? Have you thought about how incredibly selfish that is? What if she dies? What will happen to you then? I'll be dead too. The gunshots have died down. Time to go. How? The same way that I came in. Climb back to the ducts with my faithful grapple hook, then to infinity and beyond. Better do it while C2's keeping them occupied. Coward. Let's talk about cowardice when you can tell courage from stupidity. Heh. Whether or not to trust her, it's all up to you. Anyway, don't say you weren't warned. Ciao! I don't really have a choice. Time to go out and face reality. C2. Did she win? Welcome, Mr. Dai. It's done, Jason. I have the situation under control. Have you? Sorry folks, I lied. I did keep a few men watching over the van. If things go south, they will, you know. So, I see. I know that look. You have disposed of them, haven't you? You never believe a single word I said. Who can I blame? My own fault. You have lost. Lost? Are you seeing this as a game? With winners and losers? That's mighty childish of you. Did they wire your brain wrong when they did the genetic engineering or what? You're seeking a meaning. I call it insanity. Pathetic, eh? No one appreciates your values because you're... Shut up. Tell me everything Vision's hiding. It's about time, Chameleon. Yeah. About time to use my camouflage. The guy in the exoskeleton, it's not Chameleon. It's an empty shell in remote control mode. The remote control links only works in close range. He can't be too far away. I'm going after him. Are you sure? He used explosive in a confined space. The dust cloud makes his cloaking ineffective. Clearly he didn't plan to stay. He's running away. I have to go after him. We've come this far. We can't let him get away. What should I do? Lawrence is outside. He'll evacuate you. 23 and I are going after Chameleon. And we'll call for reinforcement from Owl too. Won't Vision interfere? Unlikely. Vision is not desperate enough to publicly defend a wanted fugitive yet. Owl will catch Chameleon, and then Vision will downplay the story with their own news censorship. Chameleon is top priority. Owl will call in all available agents. He won't be able to escape all of us. No one can. So far, everything is within my expectation. What? I'm terribly sorry to have you trapped here with me, but... Wait, does that mean she's expecting this trap of chameleons too? Hold on, you knew this was a trap? Time to go. I better meet up with Lawrence. Jason? Are you okay? I heard one heck of an explosion. What happened? I'm wondering about that too. Where's Nin? Didn't you see her? I saw her dashing out of the side and gone. Anyway, we must evacuate right now. That explosion's gonna attract attention. Roger. This way, hurry. Let's move. Next stop, to collect Miss Chang. Sit tight. Wait, where's 23? She's fine. Let's get going. Yeehaw! I got in touch with 23 and Nin. How are they? They're tracking down Chameleon. Nin has called in support from Owl. They're forming a full circle and homing in. He can't possibly slip through. We will settle the score for you, Miss Chang. Thank you. 23 is on her way back. Doesn't C2 need her? There are other Owl agents. Nin prefers 23 at the base, said it's safer. I guess she just doesn't trust me to hold the fort alone. Surely she does not think of you like that. That means... What happened today? Is it just me or did you guys run into something terrible? We did. Everything could go wrong did go wrong. The original plan was to evacuate all the children before the real deal shows up. The real deal? Chameleon and his mercenaries. I see, how did that go? Turns out the whole transaction was a trap set by Chameleon. Nin, Helper, and Jason were surrounded basically as soon as they went in. Wait, what? Jason was on the front line? Why? I was sent inside for a quick recon mission. We couldn't see what's inside, so, you know. Why you? C2's orders. But it should have been Lauren's job. Right, Miss Chang? I didn't... It's okay, I thought it should have been me too. Still do. I have no idea why Nin sent Jason. Cause I told you I'm the engineer... Like, I'm the engineered human. But I guess Lawrence doesn't know that yet. Most likely, probably she doesn't trust me enough. The air is dripping condensed awkwardness. Anyway, this is what happened on my side. Jason, Nin, and Helper, they went into the construction site. We kept in contact over the radio. Then the radio was somehow cut off. Right away, 23 realized there's a jammer nearby, could be a trap. But the ball was already rolling. What can we do? She tried to bypass the jammer instead. Outside, all gangsters evacuated and on the site, and there were mercenaries guarding their vans. By then, we were pretty damn sure it's a trap. We did what we could, watch, analyze, and keep trying to re-establish contact with everyone. There was a gunfight. All mercenaries rushed in for reinforcement. Since their vans were left unguarded, we thought maybe we could get closer for a look. Then a whole battalion of Chameleon's men arrived. Half of them went into the site, the rest guarded the vans. I was scared. I thought maybe Jason, you could be caught. Or dead. Yes. 23 wanted to follow them inside. I managed to hold her back. After a while, we managed to reach Nin over the radio. The signal's terrible. We barely heard what she said over the noise. She didn't say much though, just thought the situation was critical. She told us to take their vans and run when it's time. She didn't get to explain what it's time was supposed to mean. Then the radio was cut off again. After a while, most of the mercenaries around the van went inside too, leaving behind only 3 of them. After that, a lot of shooting, like there's a war going on inside the site. That should be C2 versus Chameleon and gang. We moved over to give Nin a hand. Even she couldn't handle that many men at the same time. Together, we took out 3 guards. And 23 stopped me just when we were just about to join the war. She said that this had to be the time that Nin said. We should take the vans and run. By the way, the children were inside the vans alright. We had a fight on the spot, with me insisting we should help Nin. She didn't agree. She said that we must follow Nin's plan. I could tell 23 wanted more than anyone else to be there with Nin, but she didn't say it. So she left me there to keep watch, and drove both vans to our contact waiting at the rendezvous. Your contact? Some friend of 23 and Nin's in the shithole. They will take the children to safety. I wanted to either go with her or go inside to lend Nin a hand. I had to do something. She said no, told me again to stand my ground. Said once you guys break out, I should have our own van running and ready to bolt. But I know what she's really thinking. She thought if Nin and Helper failed, I could at least save myself. So I went back to our van and watched the site exit from afar. And then came this boom! A huge explosion like someone nuked this place. Explosion? Yep, right after the explosion, Nin emerged, followed by Jason. That's my side of the story. Dear God, friend. Over to you, Jason. What was it like inside the site? I mean, there must be a lot going on. Chameleon knocked me out and pinned me down. Miss C2 didn't come to your rescue? She and Helper were kept busy elsewhere. Meaning, Chameleon used you as his hostage? He used me as bait. So Nin engaged Chameleon because of you. She fought the whole mercenary group because there was no choice. We did have a choice. We could have pulled out. Pull out? But you were... She's probably busy. Is she smashing the furniture? I guess she just dropped something. Hey y'all. Hey. Hi. Hey. The children are all safe. Mission accomplished, all thanks to you. Well done, everyone. I didn't really do anything. One more thing. Helper is not working with us anymore. Huh? Why? Obviously Nin pissed him off. Pissed him off? Is it related to the pullout thing that Jason just mentioned? What pullout thing? What did you just say, Jason? She's demanding an answer. You can ask it to yourself. Okay, I'll ask it myself. Anyway, Nin and other OWL agents are after Chameleon. It won't take them long. All you can do now is wait. Although, we still have no idea what Vision wants these children for, right? That is correct. 23, actually. There's something that I don't get. What is it? Why didn't Chameleon use those children as hostage? Huh? I mean, there were a bunch of them, right? For someone as cruel as Chameleon, he could have forced Nin to disarm herself by killing them one at a time, and then kill Nin once and for all. It won't work. Nin values herself more than those children combined. What? No way! She would sacrifice herself to save them. You don't know her well enough. Let's talk about something else. Chameleon got away. Nin. They betrayed us. They're letting Chameleon go. She's burning with rage on the verge of eruption. OWL called off all reinforcements and told me to can it. You went after his alone? A wild goose chase. What the hell were you thinking? Sorry, what the hell you think you're doing? You were already injured. They don't have a reason to protect Chameleon. It must be the information that he knows. If OWL is so determined to keep Vision's secrets, we must take a more invasive approach. Invasive? We should just give up. Since OWL is going this far to cover up for Vision, you know that what that indicates, Nin. Human experiment on minors, hiring wanted fugitive. If Vision is willing to go this far, the return must be much more than the risk. Think about this, 23. I know. Worse still, they keep pushing the boundary. If we let them go, they'll start to think this is safe and do even worse things next time. I know that too. It's just we are the only thing standing against them. If anyone is able to do something, it's us. I know, now that we're all clear, let's discuss tomorrow's mission. I just can't see you hurt. 23, what's happening? Is she sobbing? I thought we were done with this. Getting hurt is part of the job. We will die, we both, most likely, not in a bed. I don't mean that. I mean mentally. Mentally? Have you ever seen me having mental issues? No, but it only makes me more worried. You're like a pressure cooker. When you eventually blow up, the aftermath will be horrible. I don't have the time for this, no. Leave that for another time. Now tomorrow's mission. Shall we? Yes. Hey, look at me, 23. If you need a break, take one. I can't see you being tormented by these thoughts. Take a break, give yourself a couple of weeks, that is, unless you're sure you can keep going. Think about it. Can you still do this? Phew. Yep, I'm good. I'm okay now. Sorry, I lost control for a second. I thought you were going to die. Don't apologize for your feelings. Yeah, I know. Yep, I'm all good now. You'll take care of everything at the end of the day. Alright, I am all my old self again. Chill and relax. Good. Now I'll begin with the briefing. Today we failed to apprehend Chameleon, and however, I managed to attach a tracker to him while we brawled. Before going dark, the tracker showed he went to a facility a lot like Silencio's cellar, a huge underground facility. It's also a lot larger than the cellar than you know. I've sent the data over, 23. What's this? It's a beneath Vision's industrial zone, alright, but there's no record of this structure anywhere. Judging by the scale of the structure and its power consumption, it should be a research facility of sorts. Maybe one of the Red Room's secret labs? I know they have unregistered labs, but something of this size? Oh, let me see. Maybe you're onto something, F. Lots of access records by Red Room personnel. This place has network cables connecting to basically all of Vision's flop farms. That means it could be the source of our unexplained flops. Ha! We solved the puzzle! Not so fast, we don't know what exactly is going on inside. We must infiltrate the facility now. Now? Why such hurry? My tracker also has a bug in it. It captures some conversations. What did he say? He was giving orders to his men and in the process mentioned something. Piecing it together, I have reasons to believe there are 300 human test subjects held against their wills. They are running an experiment of sorts and increasing flop output by stimulation of pain, meaning they're running a medieval dungeon full of torture chambers? Dear gods. These frickers are sick. This is what they're trying so hard to hide. Did they generate so many flops with that? Is this project Sleeping God? The pieces are finally fitting together. What? I haven't got a chance to share this yet. The short story is thanks to Jason. I found someone in Silencio who have been in touch with Red Room for a long time. Your guess was spot on, Jason. It's Edith Ye. Oh dude, that was just a shot in the dark. The pro-closure faction used her as their snitch. In the process, she learned about the Project Sleeping God. What did you find on her? Project Sleeping God started decades ago. Before Silencio was even built, Vision built a gigantic facility for this project alone. That should be the dungeon we just found. So they need a continuous supply of test subjects. Wait, something's not right. Did you say about 300 test subjects? Where did they come from? Most likely from the shithole, through human trafficking or abduction. Take hundreds from the street without anyone noticing. At least 80% of the shithole dwellers have no registration or family. No one cares if they're gone. As long as you do it in small batches, no one's gonna find out. If they can do that, why are they bothering with negotiations and leases this time? Because now they want children. If there's a child, you bet there's at least one parent. They could inform the police. Or at least make noises and attract attention. Is your bug still working, Nin? It went dark just when they started to talk about the test subjects. Poor signal removed. I can't tell. I know what you're thinking. You're about to say it's another trap. The chameleon wanted me to hear and take the bait. It's 60% likely at least. I would say 80%. But you're still going, aren't you? Because I also believe there's at least a 40% chance that Vision is doing inhuman experiments. 80% risk for 40% payoff. I'm willing to do it only for 10% payoff. We are talking about human lives. I'm with Nin. What do we do? Kick a door down and rescue everyone inside? No freaking way. The four of us rescuing hundreds of a gigantic underground maze that we don't have a map of? And this maze happens to be heavily guarded and probably booby-trapped too? Think about it, Nin. Rescue is not part of our objective, not for tomorrow. My plan is for a quick probe mission for evidence, infiltration in and out. Once we get it, I'll publish everything. Vision has no choice but to release them by then. Let the adults do the talk, Lawrence. Am I wrong? Once we publish it, the police will initiate due process, police investigation, litigation, and hearing. Vision will fight back every single step. The process could take years. During this time, Vision will get rid of the evidence. A large part of this investigation is the test subject themselves, meaning they will be killed. As I said, most, if not all, of these people officially don't exist. Kill them and burn the bodies. No trace left. What should we do then? Nin, here's the only way I can think of. With the evidence we'll recover tomorrow, I will start a negotiation with Vision. We promise to keep what we find in the dark. For exchange, they must call off their experiment. Why would they agree? What if any of these subjects decide to talk to the police or the press? Vision will agree because the commercial and political risks are too high. As to the problem of the test subjects talk all they want. No one will take the hallucination of a tripping shithole dweller seriously. Jason, Francis, the negotiation is also for the safety of you both. As part of the deal, I'll tell Vision to leave you alone. And I just trust Vision on their word. Rest assured, Vision does mind you as much as you may think. Particularly against the risk of me publishing our findings, you are no threat at all. Vision don't do what they do just for fun. Fundamentally, it boils down to cost and gains. It's not worth it. Once I put the offer on the table, the cost of harming either of you will be ridiculously high. They will have no reason to keep bugging you. I think it's a good plan. Fran. As long as the safety of Fran is guaranteed. Bullshit! Lawrence. This is bullshit! After everything that Vision did, you're now telling me they can walk away for free? No punishment at all, as if nothing happened? What the hell are we doing this for? Lawrence, this is for the maximum interest of everyone combined. Yes, including Vision's interests. Are we done now? Yes, meeting adjourned. We will cover the specifics tomorrow morning. I'm going. 23. I know, I'll handle it. Take your time, talk to them. You must have a lot to say. Thank you. Is Lawrence alright? He doesn't seem to like your plan. Like it or not, we follow the plan. 23 will talk him out of it. Yes, I have trust in him, he's not that naive. Even if we don't have a deal with Vision, we can't just publish everything we have. We don't know if there will be anything to publish yet. True, there's a big if looming over this whole discussion that we do manage to get enough information to make Vision think twice. Let's presume we do. We can't just publish it? Because of unpredictable consequences? Yes. If we do that, there could be two possible outcomes. Vision could take a fatal blow, or maybe it takes a hit and remains standing. Which one is more likely? I would say the latter, but that is not my point. I don't want either of these scenarios. Case 1, Vision is destroyed once and for all. Consider this, AI is the backbone that keeps this society running. As a result, flops are a critical resource. Suppose Vision disintegrates, its competitors will be all too happy to gobble up the market and share left behind. Gobble up what the market left behind. This will be an excruciating process for many. Flop farms shut down or change hands, workers end up unemployed, and there are millions of flop contributors. What will happen to them? The death of this one corporation could shake the whole nation. Then we have case 2, that Vision takes the blow and survives. Nothing changes. Human experiments, assassination attempts, all kept in the dark. We lose either way. Exactly. Considering all possibilities, publishing what we have against Vision is a bad idea. The stake is too high and unpredictable. Yes. Actually, keeping our cards without playing them could be beneficial in the long run. How so? Letting them know that we have the info is an effective measure of check and balance. They will learn to be more cautious going forward, at least think twice before they do anything bad. They'll just keep doing what they do just to cover it better. Yes, and also try not to cross the red line as often. We create some sort of sword of Damocles, constantly reminding them of consequences. I believe this will work. You're right. Now back to the subject of this meeting. There are things I need to share with you. First of all, at the construction site, we actually had a chance to pull out before confronting Chameleon. What? I know, I'm coming to that. That's the reason why I chose to engage him instead of pull out while we could. The reason is that I believe I could handle the situation. Moreover, I wanted to keep it from them before it could dent the team morale. I know I mean the world to 23. The last thing I want is she panicking at a critical moment like this. She will be informed later when the timing is right. As to Lawrence, I keep telling him to keep his cool and stay away from this lone wolf stuff. Knowing what I did today, he might think bravado is a good thing, but my decision was not a show of bravado, not on impulse. You don't think it's on impulse? I don't see it that way. It was a calculated decision, factoring in all pros and cons. I did it because I had a very good chance. Based on what I have learned, you put Jason's life on the line. Are you aware of that? I am. Well, still, you didn't ask for my opinion. Yes. I'm not pointing fingers, Miss Situ. I understand that you had to make a decision in a split second. Asking for Jason's opinion was impossible. My concern is that, were you really rational like you said? Jason's life depends on your decisions. I can't trust you if... Like I said, every decision I make is rational. I had a very good chance to eliminate Chameleon and all his men on my own. Otherwise, I would have pulled out. Okay. Friend doesn't look too convinced. Are there any other questions about today's missions? I hope to address your concerns as best as possible. Next we will talk about something else. How much of it did you predict? What do you mean? Let her answer, friend. I knew it could be a trap. But how? The investigation was too smooth. The gangster who pointed a gun at Jason and Lawrence in the contract room, we extracted quite a bit of intel from him. Pretty much everything about the transaction, the venue, the time, schedule. He didn't tell everything outright, but gave us enough leads. So you suspected it's all planned? Yes. He went out of his way to lay this elaborate trap because it was against his boss's orders. This could sabotage the deal, but he just couldn't let go of this chance to finally kill me. So he did it behind Vision's back. But why did you keep this knowledge from us? Would you walk into a trap knowing it's a trap? Especially 23. I don't have a chance without her support. I can't let those children fall into Vision's hands. And you also can't let go of this chance to finally kill Chameleon. Oh shit, I didn't say that. Okay. The plan was to evacuate the children and get out before their main force arrive. If we run into Chameleon, I'll keep him occupied while 23 or Helper get the children. The events were more or less within the plan, except that... Except what? Chameleon bought way too many men for reinforcement. No, that's not right. I wasn't expecting him to try so hard just to kill me. Anyway, there's no conspiracy. I only kept a relatively unimportant portion of truth from you. Why didn't he use the children as hostages? He knew it wouldn't work. If he pushed me into that corner, things could turn extremely ugly. I would sacrifice the children. I wouldn't allow myself to be killed. That is my bottom line. 23 is right about C2. Compared to the children, I am more valuable to the world. She said that without a moment of hesitation. You were willing to see children injured or killed. Yes. I make quick decisions, not perfect decisions. This line of work calls for it. It's impossible to literally take into consideration every single factor. She looks kinda ashamed. I know what you mean. Thank you. She's somewhat grateful. Why did you send me in instead of Lawrence? Tactical planning. Our van was the only means of evacuation if things went south. Also, 23 was running the mobile command center in it. I need an experienced team member to protect it. I see. But again, honestly, that was the main reason, not the whole reason. I also hope to keep Lawrence out of harm's way. He's not ready to face risk of this level. With Chameleon and his mercenary group, the situation was a miniature warfare. I made a mistake at the flop call. That same mistake won't happen again. But Jason isn't ready to face this either. No, you forgot he's like me. We are not entirely human. We are damn hard to kill and stand up much faster after taking a blow. Damn hard to kill, not unkillable. Right, a bullet in the head does the job. Otherwise, we can soak quite a bit of damage without suffering permanent injury. Does that justify dropping Jason in the middle of a war zone? I don't mean that. It was all tactical planning, risk and consequences. Lawrence's role for the van, Jason's survival advantage, I considered everything. I see, let's leave it at that for now. Good. Helper told me you work for a corporation. Before he left? You're not answering my questions. He's not giving you the whole truth. And you didn't give me any truth at all. I won't argue. Please let me explain. This involves classified information. If you insist, I will try my best to tell you what I can disclose. But for your own good, I'd say please don't ask. Why? Because what little knowledge I can give will lead to even more questions. You'll be worse off. Gotta say, that's fishy as hell. You're right. If you want peace of mind, you won't get it. Trust me. That is why I kept this from you this whole time. Don't dodge my question. I'm willing to provide answers. It's just that you must think twice. She looks dead serious. I guess she's not lying. Without disclosing any more, I promise that I will not compromise your interests. From here on, it's up to you. Do you wish to pursue this subject? What do you say, Jay? I must get to the bottom of it. Whatever C2 is hiding, we have the right to know. Tell me. What about Francis? I want the truth too. Yeah, I know, Fran. She would want the truth. You asked for it. Here it is. It's true that every OWL agent is assigned to a corporation. I'm no exception. But I do not follow the orders of my theoretical boss. Whose order do you follow then? That is as much as I'm allowed to disclose. Why did they bother assigning you to this theoretical boss then? That is classified. Miss Situ, what? Sorry, I have said everything that can be said. As you were warned, now you have more questions than answers. From here on, knowledge will come at a high price. What kind of price? I trust you can keep a secret, but if word gets out that you have learned about it, you will become public enemies, a pair of fugitives hunted down by the government and all corporations. All my colleagues at OWL will be sent after you, and the order will be extermination at sight. That look, she's not exaggerating. But that is unlikely if, am I right? Yes. Then I want the whole truth. What about you, Jay? She's determined. Chameleon said I should start to make my own moves. Was he referring to this moment? I want the whole truth. Good. Curiosity kills the cat. Keep two things in mind though. One, I'm only doing this to earn your trust, which is critical for the mission tomorrow. Two, you have made an informed decision, fully acknowledging all possible risks that I have truthfully disclosed. Noted and acknowledged. I'm well aware. I'm in fact a free agent serving Grandma only. I do have a corporate sponsor, but it's only on paper. This is kept secret even from other OWL agents. I have heard about his Grandma before. Grandma is the leader of OWL, I think. Correct. What's the risk? It sounds safe enough. The corporation collectively controls the government, and OWL is their shared tool. It's a powerful weapon, also a vast spy network. To make sure OWL doesn't work in any particular corporation's favor, they need a neutral force to manage it. This neutral force is Grandma. Despite every countermeasure, the corporations have one fundamental concern: that Grandma may have her own free will. Indeed, each of them have a share in OWL, but at the end of the day, it's Grandma who gives orders. I think I know where this is going. You lost me. What does that insinuate? Simply put, Grandma is strictly forbidden to have her own agents. If they learn about me, heads will roll. Grandma and everyone involved, all wiped from this world. That includes me and you two. What if Grandma learns about this conversation? Honestly, I don't know. I have assessed all possible outcomes. In most of them, you will be silenced. I can't just say I don't know because you're too smart to buy it. Although I really don't think you're better off with this knowledge. Now you know why. I'm sorry for everything. Knowing more is not necessarily a good thing, especially in this trade. Most would follow orders and stay within boundaries for survival. Boundaries, huh? Do you have any questions? Does 23 know? Yes, but she's not a free agent herself. She found out on her own. 23 is a smart woman. She seems rather proud of 23. Of course she didn't tell anyone. Why did Grandma choose you? It's a long story, we don't have time for it. The shorter version is, I'm one of the best agents that OWL ever had. I'm not bragging, Grandma is building an elite team. She only wants the best of the best. The way she says it, I think she even regrets being so outstanding. Why did you agree to work for her? Because she offered me the freedom I need. Plenty of time to work on my hobby cases. The only red line is that I cannot harm the interests of OWL sponsoring corporations, especially the top ones. This is why she kept this case from Grandma. Plus, I can reject assignments that I don't agree with. Considering everything, I have access to infinite resources to help people whom the police don't want to bother with. I can do a lot of good with that. I don't have any more questions. Good. Never ever disclose what you learned today to anyone I know. Yeah. Including Lawrence. I want you both to swear to me that you will never tell him anything that you have learned, explicitly or implicitly, stated or suggested, not in any form. What about no? She's making it sound like a threat. Now please swear. I swear. I promise. Good. Lawrence is not ready. He cannot process this information. He will go haywire and do things I can't predict, but are definitely against his better judgment. He might tell someone else. Please do me a favor, do yourselves a favor. Do not tell Lawrence, no matter what. I see. Let me stress again. I'm telling you this because tomorrow's mission is perilous. Being outnumbered, I need the full trust of everyone on the team. Once in action, we can't afford to have doubts or second thoughts. If this is what it takes to earn your trust, I'll take the risk. I believe you are both smart enough to not further disclose this information to anyone. That's it. I have said everything that should not be said. Feel free to raise any whatever questions you may have. I have no questions. I see. Now let's get back to the real subject of this meeting. Last time I said you have to join OWL, remember, Jason? Yep. So, here comes the bad news. OWL might find out what you are sooner than I expected. That means if you don't want to if you do want to join Owl, you must hurry up. Why? As I said, Chameleon is now in the custody of Owl. Grandma is now aware of our operation. She's paying close attention. At least, she will from tonight on. In the process, she may very likely find out what you are. Wait, she's aware of our operation? Meaning we must stop? No. If she wanted to stop, we should all have been apprehended by now. Since it didn't happen, there are two possibilities. 1. Grandma knows what we're doing, but not why we're doing it. It will take her at least one day to find out. Our mission tomorrow is not affected. 2. She knew everything all along, but chose not to interfere. That means for whatever reason, I have a consent. Maybe she wants to teach Vision a lesson? Or maybe a part of my operation happens to align with her own scheme, whatever it is? I truly do not know. How much time do we have? I'm not sure, but at least for the next week, our operation will be safe enough. After that, can't really say. Now, Jason, we must prepare you for your big day. Training starts as soon as we wrap up the mission tomorrow. What if this training doesn't go well? Will Al kill me? Don't worry about it, Jason. I don't know how you did it, but as far as I've noticed, your potential has been flexing itself for whatever reason I don't understand. Reasons you don't understand? Your potential was showing when I first saw you, which is normal. The thing is, it keeps showing more even now. That is unexpected. Your training will go very well, I have no doubt about that. What's the exact scope of his training? Starting from the integration of awareness. Integration of what? The reason why you can't always operate in full power mode is that your mind is fractured. Your persona exists in two parts. One of them is reserved for possession. You must break down the walls, stealing this part off to gain full control of your body. How could I do that? You have already been doing it. First of all, notice that your memory is not complete. There are things that you do not know you know. You did it when you were informed of your nature. My nature, weaponized human. With this breakthrough, the separation in your mind will start to weaken, eventually crumble. In the process, you may have hallucinations, most likely of a place that doesn't exist. Place that doesn't exist? Figment of imagination. It could be a bedroom, a pasture, a shower stall, anything. Whatever it looks like, this is where the dominant side of your persona goes during possession. Whatever the invading awareness barge in, you are shoved into this little corner. Once possession ends, you're free to leave that corner, but all memories created during that possession are left there. I need to retrieve this archive of memories? Yes. Complete your memory, gain full control of your body. Without being possessed, you must find a way to get into the space and find your way out of it. The way out? There is always a way out, often materialized as a locked window or door. However, it takes a tremendous amount of willpower to open up this way. That would be the objective of your training. We will cover the specifics when you go consciously into this space for the first time. Can we talk about it now? Right now is not a time. We can't rush this process, sorry. Let's leave this for later, when we wrap up this vision business. I say we should hurry, but honestly it's only a suspicion. Let's prepare for the worst case scenario. Anyway, now you know what you need to know. Yeah. This is a lot to process, take your time. A question, Miss Situ? Yes, please. In the middle of a possession, if the original awareness is confined to this space, does that mean there's another awareness taking over the rest of the mind? Yes. If we are not remote controlled like toys, Press this button to do this thing, not like that. It's more like spiritual possession, being invaded and controlled by an external awareness. The original awareness is shut off in that space where it can meet. The invader? Yeah. That is known to happen. In my case, mostly when my body is asleep. My original awareness, relinquishing control due to obvious reasons, might let the invader in. But with training, I was able to pull the invader into that space, even when my body is awake. Is that possible? Yes. I could do it at least. That was the last time that I was possessed. I was physically at the Owl HQ, behind Grandma, facing against me. Then I felt this force sucking my soul out of my body. Suddenly, all physical sensations left me. I saw my body reaching for my sidearm, raising the weapon, taking aim. It was like in a movie theater. I could only sit and watch. Suddenly, I felt this rage. The next thing I knew, I pulled the invader into my little space. That thing was equally surprised I didn't say anything. What happened then? I strangled it, huh? Then I unlocked the full potential of this body and was never possessed again. Strangle? You can strangle a thing without a physical body? That I'm not sure. In my mind, it felt like strangling something alive. I could. Jason? Are you alright, Jay? Jason? I'm okay. Miss Situ, is that normal? I think he will do it faster than I expected. I assume it's a good thing? Yes. Phew. Jason, I'm doing this for you, partly, mostly out of goodwill. I want to see you safe, my kin. It's kinda strange, but I can see its good intentions. Yeah, thank you. Another reason is that I believe this is the right thing to do. The right thing? You didn't choose to be engineered, hence you shouldn't be punished for it. What happens next could be very complicated. Once Al steps in, you won't have many choices. I hope you, Jason and Francis, could trust me. I trust you for now. Thank you. This is good enough. Sorry, Miss Situ, I can't fully trust you. Fran, I don't understand your values. Worse still, I don't think you understand yourself either. It should be very clear by now, my value is to do the right thing. As if this vague slogan means anything. I'm willing to go to any length to do what I believe is right. That includes what is normally seen as criminal, inhumane, or unreasonable. There is such thing as the necessary evil. The world is not a perfect place, we make trade-offs. The thing with a trade-off is that everything must carry a price tag, or else you don't know if you're better or worse off. The process of coming up with these price tags might appear to be heartless. Indeed. That much I understand. What are your standards? How do you determine the value of something? I can't trust you without understanding how you see the world. It's hard to tell in a few sentences, because my standards change. I see what you call justice as a fluctuating line. The only thing constant about it is that it's inconstant. How are people supposed to trust you then? Each person has a different answer. There's something I can tell you though. What we call trust is in fact a form of predictability. You trust me because you think my behaviors are predictable. You know I'll keep my promises. No one trusts an unpredictable person. However, like said before, I don't believe in rigid things like principles. I make every judgment as a separate case. My point is, there's one thing about me that you can count on. Whatever I do, I absolutely believe it's the right thing to do. That never changes. Then what's your definition of the right thing? We're running in circles. There's only one way for you to trust me, by keeping up with my values. I pursue justice or the right thing. Justice is fluid, so I am fluid. Partly because I live and learn, constantly correcting my misconceptions. Also, the standard of justice changes over time too. It's true. I mean, what we used to think was right, like we can easily not think that when we grow older. Like we're constantly changing, just in a very slow manner. The bottom line is, I don't believe justice stays in one place. That is exactly what Helper said. Meaning you may abandon us someday. Yes. But if you keep up with my values, you will see that day coming and will understand why I do it. I see. Now I choose to trust you, Nin. Thank you, Francis. We should all take some rest. One more thing, Nin. What is it? Your concern is reasonable that Lawrence may take today's events the wrong way. I kept asking if you're rational because to me your decisions seem very emotional. I feel that way even when I know you're an almost perfectly rational person. What you said was not convincing enough. We all judge situations from our own experiences and perspectives. You know you're calm doesn't mean everyone else will believe you. They don't believe it's possible, at least not possible for them. Are you trying to warn me? I'm not sure, but you are a perfect person, but your partners are not. Please don't forget the difference. I'm not perfect, far from it, but I know what you mean. I will pay more notice, thank you. Yeah. She's coughing up blood. Nin! I'm alright. I just need more rest. Are you really alright? I am. Engineered humans like us. We heal up pretty fast. Some patching up and rest should do the job. Need a hand? No. Trust me, I'm alright. Let's call it a day. You two need rest too. Good night. Good night. You really don't need a hand? I don't. Let's go home, Jay. Could you give me a hand, Jay? Phew. It's been a long day for you. Not really, your day is longer. The situation is quickly spinning out of control. But for good or bad, tomorrow will be the end of it. I have the same feeling. Hey Jay, do you think I'm too bossy today? Bossy? I mean, I made a lot of demands to Miss Situ. You were alright. I think, especially given the circumstance. Yeah. Was I too mean? No, what are you talking about? Honestly? Phew. I've been doubting pushing them. First for failing to protect you, then for hiding things from us. But unlike you, I was not working in the field, so I guess I don't have a right to say that. I get the feeling, but no such thing, you're just worrying too much. Thank you. But again, you're my boyfriend, of course you'll say what I want to hear. Would I? You should keep your own perspective. Don't just agree with me on everything, my opinion is only for your reference. Geez, I'm nagging. Thank you for caring so much about me, friend. I'm happy to hear you nagging. For real? For real. Great! Hey, have you realized we switched roles? You used to do all the nagging, telling me not to do this or that. Now it's exactly the opposite. I know how you used to feel, wanting and not wanting to tell me what to do at the same time. But I think I'm more reasonable than you are. No, I'm more cooperative than you are. Haha, no way. I'm worried about the mission tomorrow. I know you're much tougher than the average guy, but against what we will face tomorrow, I'm worried about you. I'll be okay, friend. I believe you. Hearing about your condition from Miss Situ, it feels so unreal. All this talk about possession, persona, and mental space. What do you think? It feels unreal, yeah. But you're taking it surprisingly well. I've seldom seen you surprised. I, on the other hand, am making a big deal out of everything. I'm just born with a poker face. Yes, you are. A poker face has its perks. Friends turning gloomy again. When we're done with Vision, you will have to deal with Al. If you can't complete the training, I'll know the training if there's no other way. I believe you can. Once you join Al, we won't be free anymore. I thought the whole point of joining Al is to find freedom. No. As an agent, you have access to many secrets, scandals of both corporations and governments. Al can't just leave you be. There must be some kind of surveillance or monitoring system. Everyone close to you will be closely watched too. If necessary, they may even use me as a leverage against you. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe. Although I think it may be even worse than that. But friend, I know what you're thinking, Jay. If I'm to join Al, friend won't be able to go to the march, right? Yes, I will lose many things I used to be passionate about. But it's not your fault, don't blame yourself. If I really value them that much, I could choose to break up with you anytime. But truth is, I value you over anything else. I will be with you no matter what. This is my choice. Feeling guilty means you're doubting my choice. You hear that? But I really don't want to put restrictions on you. I know. Jay, I want you to respect my choices. In return, I'll respect yours. Going forward, always remember this. Whatever you choose, I will be by your side. We'll face it together, shall we? I love you. I love you too. So, how do you think this will end? I don't know. I know we will go back to normal. We make our own breakfast on weekends. You get up so early to prepare everything. When I wake up, it's all done and waiting, and by that time, it should be called lunch. Then I say it doesn't count because I didn't get to do anything. You passed me the pepper, telling me to add it to the soup. There, you've done the very important final step, you'd say. We have lunch together and talk about how to spend the afternoon. Right, Jay? But they said I can't be normal anymore after this. Maybe. You should go check on Lawrence and 23. Why? You saw how Lawrence responded. 23 wasn't in good spirits either. Don't you think we should keep them mentally stable before tomorrow's mission? Right, I'll check on them. Yeah, see you later. Don't come back too late. Bye. Can I leave you on your own? Of course, I am not your fairy tale princess. And what's so hard about staying in bed? Lawrence and 23 should be at the open air diner. They're not here? Ah yes, no one has the same thing for dinner 3 days straight. What other eateries do we have around here? Habba Cats! That's Uber Eats with like a drone. Can you imagine? Like, there's just no more Uber Eats driver, it's just drones fetching your food. I guess that is where we're kinda heading, aren't we? Like, usually Uber Eats drivers, they don't even say anything, they just leave the bag on your, like, front porch or entrance. Hey there. Hey Jason. Lawrence doesn't look very happy. I don't know why 23 insists on this noodle house. Been here before, is it any good? Fred and I come here all the time. The owner must know you. I don't know. Hey 23. What? How exactly does Nin want to do this negotiation? Just meet up with them in person? Isn't that dangerous? Can we ask Al too? Do we have to talk about this now? Okay. If hypothetically, that is, if Nin does have a negotiation with Vision, she would do it through a middleman. Who wants to be a middleman in a deal like this? The only kind. Those who want to teach Vision a lesson. Most likely, she'll ask the Moonflowers to step in. You know about the Moonflowers, no? Yes, my old gang used to trade with them all the time. Never heard of them. The Free Market Act, the Moonflower Movement, heard of any of these? What? Youngsters these days, what happened to your education? You're not much older. Hisk, you don't know about the Moonflowers. Not very long ago, this used to be a freer country. Demonstrations and marches were allowed until this nationwide movement got out of control. Demonstration turned into riot, then crackdown. And there was a curfew that lasted for a year. Oh, the Moonflower riot. Riot, huh? Is anything wrong? Nothing. The brainwashed generation. Anyway, a huge number of people were arrested. Meanwhile, quite a portion of them burrowed deep. They are forming guerrilla forces against the government and big corps, sometimes sabotage operations too. Kinda like a rebellion army? Army? Huh! Just a bunch of civilians fooling around and feeling good about it. Also, they never thought about overturning a government. Then what are they up against? This era, I guess. These idealist fools somehow believe they can stop the world from where it's heading and turn it around. Anyway, it's far more than to overturning a government or two. Oh, I wandered off. They will do anything to just give Vision a stab. Is it possible that they somehow decide to publish everything we know against Nin's will? Is that what you're counting on? No, Nin won't give them everything. They just need a portion to make Vision believe we have more. Nin's name won't appear throughout this process. From Vision's perspective, they're dealing with a bunch of blackmailing terrorists. But we don't have any proof yet. We are not even sure if this human experiment is real. Tomorrow we'll know. You said a table for two. It's Ivan Jang! Took you a while. How many tagalongs do you take with you? Where's the thing? Same old place. Genuine sunrise stuff? Don't trust Ivan the fix-it man? Wouldn't even dream of it. Just wanna see if you're keeping the usual standard. Same old deal, same old thing. Don't worry about it. Tell that C2 to use it with care. These things are not supposed to be disposable. At this rate, I can't keep you supplied. Don't mind a stream of money though. Huh, do you think she'll listen? Yeah, you'll have an easier time convincing a missile. Enough business talk, now eat your noodles. A couple more questions, then I'm done. Where have you been? Couldn't find you for a while. Business trip, need to restock, so what? Just a friendly reminder, be careful, dealing with the big potatoes, they bite. Don't I get like a deja vu, like wait, wasn't I like him before I come to Jason? Sunrise, I wouldn't call them big potatoes. You know I mean someone else. Keep your business small and steady, don't touch anything too far above your class, you know the risk. This is for your own good, old man. Don't say I didn't warn you. You're the customer and the customer is always right. No, I mean it seriously. Tell yourself that first. I know you're screwing with something big or else you wouldn't need me. We're being very cautious. Eat your noodles. The same grumpy old man, he'll be alright. Who is he? Weapons smuggler. Works with us all the time. I need to order something for tomorrow. He knows people in Sunrise. Nin likes Sunrise stuff. Sturdy and packs a serious punch. Why are you buying from smugglers? Al doesn't know about this mission, is why. We're paying out of our own pocket. My hard-earned money. You're no stranger to these deals, Lawrence. Saw you do it a couple of times. I've never personally been in one of these deals though. They only deal with patrons, which you are not. Surely every patron starts somewhere. Nin just doesn't trust me. She wouldn't listen back there either. Hey, how much longer do you need to brood over this, boy? I'm sick of it. Once again, she does trust you. You didn't see the way she jabbed me with her stare. You brought up the bug in Miss Chang's wound, then she immediately looking my way. Did she? Stare how? It's like she's disappointed. You're paranoid. It should have been me inside the construction site, but she chose Jason. I could have held the fort, but she insisted on waiting for you. I've been trying too hard to help in this way or that. She keeps saying no, you do too. All this talk about trusting me, why don't you show it? Why do you keep me outside this operation? Does she think I'm a snitch or what? Hey, your imagination's running too wild. And now she's gonna let Vision go? I don't understand, what's wrong with her? Do we just let them go like that? When we know all about their dirty deals? Say something, 23. Show some patience. You don't understand her judgment because you're not ready. Not ready? For what? Not ready to join Al? What does that have to do with what I just said? I didn't mean... Didn't you say I'm not ready? So you really mean I'm not capable? It's not about capability. Then what is it about? What? Don't you have nothing to say? Huh? 23? Shut the hell up! It's your mentality. Hear me now, your mentality. I don't get it. You're an emotional, impulsive, immature brat. You don't think things through. Instead, you act on what feels like a good idea at the time. Most of the time, you focus on what you want things to be, not what they may end up being. No direction, no values, just impulses running this way and that. We are dealing with a delicate situation. One step wrong and the result could be nuclear fallout. This hate of yours against the flop farming industry will ruin it all. We have been stressing over and over again, not that no personal emotions in operations. There are red lines to avoid, trade-offs to make. Good intentions doesn't justify collateral damage. You refuse to listen, okay? Suit yourself. We don't have time to wait for you to grow up. More importantly, we can't afford to let you screw up this operation. Screw up? I won't. You won't? Do you think I'm blind or what? Didn't I know about your little schnick at the flop call? How could you? Not his fault. Asking him to keep it a secret only makes your issue worse. Nin needs a team that follows instructions without asking. She needs soldiers, not a bunch of amateurs. Not a crybaby who keeps talking about justice but really wants revenge. So you're right. Nin doesn't trust you. I don't trust you. Shut the hell up and learn to listen, will ya? Lawrence, you're happy now? I think they both have reasons to be. Shall I quit this operation? Lawrence. Listen, you're a smart boy, a quick learner. More importantly, you have a heart of gold. I know this sounds cheesy, but you have no idea what a gem you are. It's easy to be nice when life is easy. Very few could stay nice when life beats them to a pulp. This is the quality that what Nin is constantly looking for, the necessary quality for her successor. She wants to build a legacy. I have no doubt you are the one. Your problem is that you're too easily influenced, that temper may lead you astray. For this reason, we pay close attention to the state of your mind. Nin wants to treat you as an equal. She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be a mentor, your superior. You need to figure things out yourself. Theories and values are cheap enough to talk about. You have no idea how much they weigh until you actually need them. I can give you lectures, but you won't understand the point. You may even fight me over it. Nin wouldn't tell you what I did. She doesn't believe in lectures. You must discover it on your own. The process itself counts. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. Enough. Lawrence, you need more time to train your spirit and mind. Nin and we are proud of you. Keep that in mind. Yeah. As to Nin's plan of negotiating with Vision, I hate to let them go as much as you do. But to think about it, don't we need to consider the safety of their test subjects? If I were the boss, I would be paralyzed. I can't choose between the two. Let's just say I'm so grateful I'm not the one making decisions. Whatever Nin chooses, she has to live with the consequences. She cares about consequences way more than the average person. The stress is excruciating. Still, she pushes on, making more decisions, taking more consequences. She's been doing it for a long time. Yeah. Damn, you guys are boring. Show some spirit, tomorrow's the big day. Waiter, beer! This is a family-friendly noodle house. Do you have beer or not? If you have money. I'm filthy rich, drown me with beer! Public servants these days. I need to go out for a while, wait for the robot waiter to bring you beer. Who's gonna watch your joint? With you people here, I don't need to worry about thieves. Right! Tisk. I think I'll pass on the beer, can't have a hangover tomorrow. I'll pass too. Huh? Did I order for you? The beer's all mine. You can't hold a beer. I know. Nah, enough nagging. Let's talk about something fun. Like what? I don't know. Jason, you start. How did it go with those kids? Come on, no work talk. I'm curious. Anyway, just know that they're safe, okay? I have a friend in a shithole and he gets stuff done, alright? I heard it's an awesome hacker, helping people out all the time. She's awesome, but I'm awesomer. She's gonna return those brats to their own homes, leave it to her. Won't Vision come after them again? Her people will keep watching for a while. For the next week or two, we won't know anything if it happens. Again, Vision just needs kids, not these specific kids. It's a lot easier to buy a new batch. But I guess Vision will lay low for a while. They want to avoid attention, keep pushing their luck, and the police will notice. Too much trouble for its worth. I see. The gang they hired won't make a move because they're not paid yet. That summarizes the situation. Now talk about something else. How is it going between you and C2? Wait, I'm more curious about the second one. Okay. What do you think? It's been only a day or two since you last checked. We were busy working on a case this whole time. I thought by now it should have been over. Well, look what we have. Isn't that like the norm of your life? The norm it is. One case after another, never any private time. The thing is, given the scope and scale of this mess, I don't think it's ever going to be over. There will be one hell of an aftermath. Hey, why are we talking about work again? Bad boy, Jason. He asked about your relationship, then you let it to work. Oh right, my bad. Let's try again. How did you get to know of Ivan Zhang? Old man Zhang? Long story. Let's start from the beginning. I said it's a long story, mind you. You asked for it. He's an outsider, originally from Huayan. Wait, these days it's called District 13. Back in his hometown, he was some kind of high roller, owning a mining company. Wow. All was good until one day Grovel wanted to take over his business. Then, Grovel was on an expansion spree in Huayan, buying every single competitor out. For those who did not want to sell, they had plenty of ways to persuade them. Old Man Jiang sold his mine to Grovel on the cheap before anything could happen to his family. There's a big gap between business owner in Huayan and weapon smuggler in Wanpei. I'm coming to that part, shut up. Okay. Now, Jiang isn't a man to just quietly go away. He moved his family out, pulled some strings, and got a shitload of dynamite. No shit. When Grovel came to check their new purchase, the mine was wiped off the map. That's what you call going out with a bang. It's nothing. Here comes the fun part. Grovel was pissed. They tore the local mining community apart to find the culprit. With Jiang making an example, local miners and business owners united to duke it out with Grovel. The riot went on for 4 months. Gunfights pretty much every day. Dead bodies everywhere. Basically a civil war. Hold on, how come I never heard about it? Me neither. All I can remember about Grovel and Huayan are positive stories. I just recalled some story about a protest or something. But a civil war? Seriously? Always trust the government's censorship capability. How did it end? The locals were no match for Grovel in terms of firepower. No worries, our old man Jiang came to help. He pulled a couple of strings at Huayan Airport. How many strings does this guy have? Anyway, he got a portion of Sunrise export weapon before they could be shipped out. You're shitting me. With these supplies, the war escalated. The local government couldn't do a thing. After a while, the central government decided enough is enough. They asked Sunrise to step in. No surprise, you know which side won. How many died? 9. Just 9? Huh? Just 9? You know what I mean. With Grovel and Sunrise together, it should have been a massacre. Sunrise just sent 2 our agents. They picked out all riot leaders within a day. Their families, friends, associates all disposed of. Then the riot was over. You know the rest. Grovel controlled Huayan's mining business. As to Jiang, he started the war, then fled to Wanpei under a new identity. Here he built up a little smuggling empire, using the profit to support victims of Huayan's civil war. That includes both riot participants and those involuntarily involved, sneaking them out of Huayan, giving cash support, so on and so forth. So he's a good man. I wouldn't call him that. So, how did you get to know him? I was assigned to handle the aftermath of the riot. In the process, I found Jiang and his current business. Instead of turning him in, I offered a partnership. Al doesn't know about him? Theoretically. I didn't turn him in, and the case was closed. No one should know about him, or if anyone did, they chose to let him go. Phew, that was one long story. Now you know Jiang's background. Don't tell anyone, mind you. Of course I won't. Now let's try something else. What kind of person is Chameleon? Scum. No background, no history, even Owl can't find any information on him. He takes money from big corps and do their dirty work, like this time. Can Owl take him out? Sure we can, but his little businesses doesn't justify the cost. Most importantly, since we are the law enforcement, there are things we cannot publicly do. Hence, there's a real need for their services in the market. Speaking of Chameleon, he's a quirky case even in the world of mercenaries, very unpredictable. Hiring him means there's always a chance of backfiring. He's still in business because his men are the best. I'm surprised that Vision hired him. Why? Vision needs someone to get things done, like the transaction today. They should have hired someone more reliable. So I guess today was only a side job. Chameleon was really hired for the security of the facility. What facility? What else? The one we're breaking into tomorrow. Ah, yes. Again, Chameleon's group isn't known for security business. This is fishy. What are they known for then? Demolition, massacre, stuff like that. Loud, messy jobs. Also, it doesn't make sense that Chameleon took the contract. He and his men enjoy action. They are psychopaths. Things like armed escort, security guard are considered boring. How do you know them that well? Personal experience. He has been wreaking havoc everywhere for a long while. There's a clear pattern. There must be something we don't know going on, but we don't have the time to find out what. Whatever it is, treat Chameleon as a major threat. He's wanted by Owl because he kills Owl Agent for the thrill of it. He has taken out how many? 4? Yeah, 4 of us. What? Is he that dangerous? Nin engaged him quite a few times. She had the upper hand but couldn't apprehend or kill him. It's the outfit, isn't it? But the thing is, Nin, unless Nin has the outfit of her own, like she could handle him in his outfit. It's crazy how crazy strong and cool she is. Chameleon, on the other hand, wants to kill Nin at all costs. Today is just another example. Why does he hate C2 so much? For him, Nin is a major pain in the ass. Let's talk about something else, Jason. I'm running out of subjects. Okay. 23. Aren't you drinking too much? Don't forget tomorrow. Exactly, drinking is part of my preparation ritual. No such thing. Hey, listen. Suppose you love this person. You want them to be happy, right? Is that even a question? Of course, I want one friend happy. What if this person keeps doing stuff that makes themselves unhappy? What will you do? Huh? Why would they do that? They just do. Maybe psychological disorder or something? You get the idea. I'll probably help them get over this disorder, maybe? Got to do something. Can't just leave them be. What about you, Jason? He's talking about Nin and what they talked about just now. Someone you love, huh? I personally would do this, but this is also a very good case. Like, some people, no matter how close you are, just want to be left alone. I'm gonna say this to see what she says. Find something I can do for them. Right? Normal people think like that. Is that somehow related to Nin? Yeah. She's kinda self-abusive, wouldn't you say so? I agree. 23 gave me a smile that seems to mean I know, right? Nin has this sense of responsibility. Everyone has it, but hers is pathologically strong. She just has to do something for the world, to save, to correct. With great power comes great responsibility. Ha! Yes! She quotes that all the time. It sounds good, but doesn't make sense. How so? Because it's an unreasonable order. Power and responsibility are separate things. Whoever came up with this line is telling people with power to take more responsibility. It's not a proposal, it gives no reason, just a blunt order. I mean, who the hell takes up additional responsibility for no reason? Just because a random dude said so? Nin did just that, knowing that she doesn't have to. But is it a bad thing? I mean, at least I look up to Nin because she does that. I'm worried about her. The sense of responsibility makes her stubborn. She does things with terrible risk because of it. All these secret investigations without Owl's approval. The risk and scale escalates every time. This time against Vision, we're screwing with something way too big for us, and we don't even know if that's a legit case. I've been against this operation from the beginning, but she just won't listen. Involving civilians, invading a flop farm without a warrant, breaking into the flop core. We are not even sure if there's anything to investigate, and she's broken more laws than I can count. All this time, I'm just standing by her side, being her minion. It's the only way. She uses the same excuse every single time. While there are other ways, she just chooses not to see them. She does what has to be done. Huh? Nothing. Huh, she taught you well. Now we have a pair of consequentialists. What? The kind of people who believes the consequence justifies the means. If the result is good, the process doesn't matter. Isn't that how you see things? Probably. I'm not like you. She seems to be tired of this conversation already. Me and Nin were not the same type. You know what, 23, maybe we are both piling too much expectation on Nin. What do you mean? I know I idolize her and I'm not ashamed of it. The Nin I see is not real, it's what I want her to be. Lawrence is somewhat dejected? I'm not like you, idolizing is not my thing. Right, you're not idolizing her, but we're doing essentially the same thing. You want Nin to grow into what you want her to be, but she refuses to. She's just the person that she is. You are projecting unrealistic expectations into her. That's really perceptive. In the process, you forget that she's her own woman. Instead of trying to understand her, you choose to enforce demands on her. Come to think about it, isn't that kinda selfish? Huh. Dude, are you really Lawrence Chang? Not possessed or high or anything? I can't believe you just said that after I can't believe you just said that load of therapist crap. Lawrence can't look her in the eye. You know what, Jason? You're right. I wanted Nin to grow into the woman I want since day one. I never accepted her as she is. A lot of her decisions seem ridiculous to me. I call her stubborn, unreasonable. The truth is, I'm just too selfish to even try to understand her. Does the sudden realization change anything? Nope, nothing at all. I still love her. Okay, I'm done. So soon? Gotta prepare for tomorrow and dress Nin's wounds. Just dress the wounds, no hanky-panky. I'm a woman with class. She looks really, really tired. Good night, you two. Night. Good night. Oh no, are you gonna blame me for telling Nin? Jason. Huh? He seems lost. I'm thinking about what 23 said about Nin. Never mind, forget about it. Hey, do you smoke? Nope. Nope. Never mind. I should get some rest. You too. Tomorrow will be one heck of a long day. You're going back? Yeah. Good night, Jason. Please let me know if you need me for anything. Good. I don't want to smoke because of you. Fran was right. These people are less reliable than I expected. I've got to talk to the guy who's possessing me. Wait, what the hell was I thinking? What possessing? Damn it, my head! The F? What the hell? I think I just dragged you inside. Exactly like C2 said. She's not shitting. Yeah. How is my body doing? Can't you feel it? It's your body. Very vaguely. We were bitten to a pulp today. Did they break something? It should be reasonably alright, I guess. Reasonably alright? If C2 is right, my body should be extraordinarily sturdy. And I heal fast. Probably I don't need to worry about it. Hold on, what's happening to the body when we're both here? You mean now? It's sitting in a noodle restaurant, probably zoning out. Wait, it's waking up. We'll talk later. You okay, son? I'm alright. You don't look alright. Don't mind me. Of course I do. I can't let you drop dead in my restaurant. Can't hold your beer? You people didn't order a lot of beer. Oi, look at me. Is he suspicious? You. I what? Never mind. Time to close shop. Oi, you. Listen, you work for C2 and 23? What do you want? Relax, I don't mean you no harm. I've seen my share of young men like you, doing our dirty work because they don't have a choice. They need you for snitch or muscles, yeah? I'm not forced. Of course they won't force you. C2 and 23 are generally good people. Still, you're dragged into this mess they made against your will, am I wrong? Let me guess, it involves some huge-ass corporation. How do you know? I know them long enough to know their line of work. Have you thought about what happens afterwards? Never thought about it. They will move on to other cases you've forgotten. Whatever aftermath this operation has, you will be the one footing the bill. What if there's no aftermath? Ha! I lived long enough and never seen one job wrapping up aftermath free. Think about it yourself. What if Al doesn't want to leave you alone, or whatever force that you're effing with F's back? What are you getting at? Say already. I'm saying you need a proper exit plan. Corporations rule this world. Once they see you, you can't make them unsee. In short, it won't end well. I have enough real-life cases to support my point. 23 did help, you know. She told you about me? Yes, she did help. Not without getting some benefit out of it. What benefit can you offer them? Nothing. Now you see, ever heard of moonflowers? They can be a way out. They offer protection to all civilians who the government or corporations find inconvenient, like you. They'll take me in? Of course. Trust me, you'll need them. My ticket out, huh? There's one condition though. If you're to join the Moonflowers, you must leave your past life behind. They will give you a new identity to start over in a new place where nobody knows you. This helps extends to you and you alone. You can't bring anybody with you. Why? Because it's safer for you and them alike. If someday in the future you need them, come find me in this restaurant, 400 AM. And you want to stay, I will take you over. Are you a member of the Moonflowers? No. I attract too much attention as a business owner. They usually keep a safe distance, but they trust me enough for referrals. There, I said it. Why are you helping me? I've seen too many young men like you. Too many, sometimes I feel pity for you. I'm not what you call a good man. Could use some good deeds to balance my karma. Don't want to go to hell when I croak. Thank you. Just remember, you have choices. Now scram. But that means I can't bring Fran with me. Ah! Hey, Jason. Oh, I forgot you don't smoke. Thank you. Bear with me, I'm almost done. Those scars. Oh, this? I never told you I wear a mask all the time. These are souvenirs from Tendril. They still itch when exposed to cold air, hence the mask. I'm sorry for what happened. It's not that bad, kinda like wearing glasses, I got used to it. Can I help you with something? How are you holding up? Not too bad. What kind of person do you think Nin is? An independent soul. An independent soul. Yeah, very true. They all say that. You know how I idolize her. I see her as a hero. Now I'm starting to think maybe I'm wrong. How so? She's not what I expected. What did you expect her to be? A true hero? I know this sounds like child talk, but I seriously mean it. When I first got to know her, she told me that this world will slowly kill itself if nobody is there to make changes. Once you realize this, you're one of the few that the world counts on. If you stay out of it, you're contributing to the world's ultimate demise. That convinced me. I decided to follow her to the end of the world. All this time, she's risking her own life to fight injustice. Either through owls or as herself, she never backs down. But this time it's different. Nin is hesitating, I'm sure of it. You think she's protecting Vision? Impossible. It's more like, how should I put this? She's holding back from the very start, using excuses like insufficient evidence and such. We had everything necessary to arrest Shane Yan, but she chose not to. We have found out Vision's illegal deals, but barely done anything about it. This operation has been taking one detour after another. Are we dancing around or something? I don't know. It's as if Nin doesn't really care about stopping Vision. Don't you think so, Jason? About what she did? I think she's a bit too hesitant too, right? Negotiation with Vision? That I absolutely don't agree with, never. Letting them go can't possibly be right. Do you agree with Nin on that? Sorry, I actually do. Not you too? Didn't you just say Nin's too hesitant? I did, but this is a whole different matter. You lost me. We have to do it for the sake of the victims. What? What about the murder attempts on Miss Chang? Do you just let it slide? Let Nin and Chameleon keep doing what they do? Of course I want them to pay. Nah. I care more about friends, present and future. I know how you feel. But I believe this is a matter of faith. For me, I always want to be just or right. I thought Nin would agree with me. She knows that justice is not enforced by talk or following rules. Sometimes we must get our hands dirty, make sacrifices, and enforce it by force. Don't you agree? Does that justify sacrificing victims? Yeah. What makes you think you're the enforcer of justice? I don't think I'm chosen by the circumstance. We are the only ones who can solve this issue. We must do something. It just happens. Everyone has a different definition. Here is mine. Justice means bad people get the punishment they deserve. At the source of every bad deed, there is a bad person. Taking out this root is the top priority. Is that wrong? Not everything is black and white like that, though. In a perfect world, yes, the real world is more complicated. What is your definition then? It's more the third or fourth one. Justice is the voice of the people. I'm pretty sure most of them will agree with me. The corporation like visions are man-eating monsters, and I'm pretty sure they all would love to see those cops hard lessons. Feel free to ask around. I'm pretty sure all agree those test subjects don't deserve to die. What? Don't you agree? I do. But that doesn't make sense. No one knows what the people think. Justice exists only in hindsight. How do we know if anyone's right? Once the people have made their voice, it has to be right. No such thing as has to be right. I just can't agree with this justice by majority. No, I can't. Jason, I really hate Vision and people like them. They robbed me of my life and paid nothing for their crime. And every time they get away, they're encouraged to try worse. Someone must administer the punishment that is overdue, make them pay, make them bleed, make them afraid, so afraid that they have to look sideways and behind before they do anything. I will not back down. I'm avenging myself as well as their victims. Jason, for the last time, will you stand by me against Nin? No. I thought so. You won't change your mind so easily. You didn't even agree with me on what justice is. Okay, I'm tired of this. I see I can't convince you. Am I wrong? I've been wrong all this time? Everyone is siding with Nin except for me. I don't understand. I believe I'm enforcing justice, but none of you agree. Nin and 23 insist I'm acting out of revenge. Is this so? Am I really blinded by revenge? By your own definition, you're enforcing justice. Yes. Or maybe you don't believe it either? Believe what? You know very well that you're driven by revenge. Even if I were driven by revenge, is that really so wrong? Don't ask me, ask those people who you think we should sacrifice. I don't think I want to do good, to make this world a better place. I see many bad things happening every day, even at this moment. People pretend these people don't exist until they become one of these victims. I want to change this. What happened to me, I won't allow it to happen again to anyone. I see an issue, I solve an issue, one step at a time. I must address it at the root, taking out the people who started it. Also, I believe. There's a price to do that and you know it. Of course I do. Vision might kill all the test subjects to cover it up. What if the test subjects want it? What do you mean? Maybe they want someone to avenge them, even if they die in the process. I was in exactly the same situation once, and I would want that. I know how they feel. They'll want that. They'll pay any price for revenge. Fulfilling their wish is justice. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong? Revenge and justice are the same thing now, huh? What? I don't mean... I see you tried really hard to justify your revenge. Phew. I think I'm seeing everything clearly now, Jason. Maybe I didn't really care that much about justice. It's an excuse to convince myself to justify my impulse. It takes a lot of guts to face one's darker side. You're a very, very brave man. Thank you. I could use more nice words like that. Everyone's been calling me childish or immature these past few days. Huh. Nah, I think you just think differently. Now I see. We should negotiate with Vision for the safety of these test subjects, then punish them for what they did, maybe at a later time. Actually, this negotiation alone should teach them a good lesson. Knowing we have their darkest secret, maybe they'll be more cautious. They'll at least think twice before trying anything illegal again. Exactly the same conclusion as C2's. He's pretty smart. However, I was selfish, alright, and I put my revenge above everything else. That much I admit. But I'm not giving it up. I just can't give up this hate. And this urge to F consequence and make Vision pay. The idea of revenge has taken root. What can I do about it? He's doubting himself. Go do it. Have your revenge. But isn't that against justice? What is the future that you want? I want a future where everyone is better off. He froze for a second. I think I know what to do. Thank you, Jason. I'm glad we had this talk. I could use this talk too. Glad we helped each other. I'm not 100% certain about everything yet, but there's a clear direction. He's not so lost anymore. Probably good news. Ah! It's late. Don't let me keep you any longer, Jason. What about you? I'll walk around for a while. I like one pastry that night. Helps me think. Don't worry about me. This won't take long. Good night. Tell Miss Chang I'm sorry for keeping you this long. I hope you find your way, Jason. If it's against or with us. I hope you find your way and be happy with it. Or be at peace. Friend is asleep. Jay? Sorry, I was waiting for you, then fell asleep. Hey, I'm home. Hey, it will be over soon. Trust me, Jay. All will be well. Friend. I should go to bed too. Let me take a shower. Jason. Lawrence? Could you do me a favor? I was calling 23 but she didn't pick up. Could you check on her and Nin? I sense something's not right. Hopefully it's just me. That's it, thank you. He hung up. Oh no, I'm so curious. Who is it? Me. Can I help you? Nothing, just checking on you guys. I see if you got nothing better to do. I'm in the middle of something now. Whatever you want, can we leave it for tomorrow? Good night. Is it just me? Or is her voice kind of quivering? Hello? How is Situ doing? She's okay, the wounds are not too bad. Have some rest, it's bedtime. Jason? You really don't need a hand? Really, I can handle this. Nin's injury are not that bad. Just go home, please. There's a tough day waiting. Enough is enough. Sorry, but I have to see C2 for something important. Whatever it is, leave her tomorrow. Nin needs rest, leave her be. She's growing impatient. What's that? You can come in now, Jason. That didn't go well. What the hell is going on? You're shot by your own tranquilizer. Stop fighting. Sure, I'm not stupid. I thought I had a chance against you. Now I see why they say you're inhuman. Do you think this is fun? Situ looks angry and bewildered at the same time. Two emotions that I never expect to see on her face. What the hell do you think you're doing? What is your problem? Hey, calm down. You never lose your control, Nin. I never? Jason die? Yes. 23 tried to knock me out with tranquilizer. Tried and failed. Do you sleep with your eyes open or what? Were you trying to, rape her? I knew you would do something. You knew? I knew you were the snitch. What? We really do have a snitch among us? When? When watching Francis' holographic recording. The moment that Chameleon appeared, I was visibly shaken. Yes. I was shocked to see him in this case, really. Vision is always half a step ahead of us, and since this operation started, I thought it was just bad luck. But after that moment, I started to suspect you. First, I did some tests. The ID card for Lawrence the other day. You changed the title mid-operation to see when the information was leaked. Textbook trick. But you fell for it. Yep, I did. Because I never for once thought you'd suspect me. Ironic. Yeah. The bug discovered in Francis' wound was fabricated. There was no such thing. Vision could have done a lot worse if they did plant a bug. We could have been dead by now. Yeah, I only provided them with a tiny little bit of info. Enough to hinder your progress, but not to cause us physical danger. Why did you try to tranquilize her, dude? Were you trying to kill her? And you attempt to turn Lawrence against me. That was like a joke. I was counting on him to do at least slow you down with his tantrums. Now we know it didn't work at all. Because I trust you and Lawrence, even if I know you're a snitch. Even if I have no idea why you did that, I fully trust that you won't harm me. Come on, don't talk like that. It makes me feel like a pathetic piece of shit, you know? Do you hate me, Nin? Yeah, I won't be surprised if you do. 23. Why? Because I love you. This is not the time. I mean it, Nin. I have to stop you before it's too late. There's something terrible at the end of this path. It will hurt you. I'm doing everything I can to delay that moment. I just want to protect you, Nin. Are you delusional or what? Protect me by endangering my partners? They're your partners too. Sacrificing partners is part of our job. What? No, Where's your ex-coms officer enjoying retirement on a tropical island, huh? I didn't mean to. You are the one partner that I can't afford to lose. I don't have the heart to see you hurt. Hurt? I'm not your average hue. I don't mean physical injury. The way you do things, physical injury is inevitable. You won't get to die in your own bed, and I have no problem with it. I'm worried about things that could mentally break you. Mentally break me? You almost did it. Think about it. What did you do to Lawrence? You could have killed him. Between him and Jason, they could handle the situation. Getting out was no problem. You think I'm talking about the flop core? He trusted you. He trusted you more than anyone else, more than me. Do you know that? Do you have any idea how much you mean to him? He's relying on you, 23. I know what I did. I don't deserve him. She told you to do this. Yes. Please, don't go. You know she has something planned. You know she has planned something terrible for you. She told you that what Vision really is doing. She hinted that it's something you will hate with all your heart, but you'll swallow it nonetheless. By then she'll have found out your nature. Is it Grandma? Grandma is very confident. Another of her adversity tests. Most likely, but I can't tell what exactly awaits. Are you part of the test or testy like I am? Do you think I could know? Maybe I'm both. I don't get it, 23. I outplay her test every single time. Why are you so worried now? Why are you working so hard to stop me, even sabotaging the operation? Because you don't get the point of these adversity tests. You believe you have seen the worst Grandma can do. No, you're wrong. She can escalate the game indefinitely. Eventually you'll lose. Only then will she be done with you. Of course I know that. I know it's an irrelevant fact. From now on, you will feel it. I have been there, I've seen it. The moment that I had to make a decision against all my principles. Your moment is yet to come. So for now, I know better than you do. 23. One day she'll break you, change you. Most likely tomorrow. But I don't want to see you change. 23. Is this worth it? Nin, you know I made plenty decisions I'm ashamed of. I've cut short lives that should not have been taken. And you know what it did to me. I became obsessed with principles to make sure I won't go too far into the dark. Even that, I still can't sleep at night. I hate myself for what I am. Principles can't protect you. They are rigid, made to be broken. When they break, you take a heavier hit. Putting them in the center of your faith doesn't make you better off. If anything, you will doubt yourself even more. What should I do then? How can I be as peaceful as the almighty superhuman C2 with a fluid values? Laws and rules, at least they are definite. Isn't that the whole point? Something definite to fall back on, to stop the doubt. Something that tells me it's not my fault, so that I can sleep at night. I do what I do to get rid of this guilt, this self-hate. You don't think it's a thing because you've never been there yet. All your talk about the right thing, about justice, about fluid values. Do you think it makes you invincible? Look, they all failed, these losers. Everyone eventually had to face their ugly selves. What makes you think you're any different? When your time comes, you'll... I'm not doing this for what's right. The point of enforcing justice is justice itself. All I want to do is help more people. Meanwhile, you want inner peace that allows you to sleep at night. Neither of these can be achieved by holding on to a set of definite standards. What we need is to keep understanding ourselves, understanding the world around us. Make decisions that are right for a specific where and when. That's how you make things right. Admittedly, there are a lot of grey areas in this process. I keep doubting myself all the time. Every now and then I adjust my concept of right as needed. Doubting myself is an integral part of life. Every bullet fired, every life taken. I doubt if it's all right all the time. That stress is constant. But again, this doubt is what makes me feel assured. If I'm doubting myself, I can access, adapt, and rectify. I'm not going to walk a clearly defined path. That will make me overtly trust myself and justify what I have done wrong. Well said. But what's the point? Talk as much as you want, I'm still what I am. What did you expect? That I admit I'm wrong? That I repent? I didn't mean. I know I'm on a wrong path, Nin. Always. Still, I am what I am. I know you don't need my protection. I know my motive is entirely selfish. Nonetheless, I want to see you well, see you happy. I would hate to see the moment that they break you. You're too good to deserve that. You take all the pain and hold it inside. This is my choice. I know. You know what, Nin? Even as a beholder, how hard you try makes me feel bad. I feel like a soft, selfish bastard. No, you're not. Oh, but I am. If Grandma does break you, if she turns you into one of us, a nihilist, then maybe I can tell myself that I'm not bad, I'm normal. Just look at Nin. We're the same, we're equal. We're always equal, 23. Or perhaps I don't want to see you beaten. I'm afraid to see your wings snap. If you give up, I've even less of a chance. Damn it. Life is tough, Nin. Yeah, so very tough. No one will change me. When this is all over, I'll be the same person that I am now. I promise. Can't we hold it for one more day? Grandma says after tomorrow, permanent changes will happen. By then, you won't be able to undo it no matter how hard you try. And you could try as hard as you want, the result will be the same, and you won't have to blame yourself. Circumvent the adversity test by not making a choice at all. Not making a choice itself is a choice. But, 23, there are people being tortured. Torture, huh? Sounds bad. Yeah, it is bad. It's terrible. The trank, I'm blacking out. Nin, everything you need is ready. Same old place. The decryption system is customized for you. You don't need me for it. Thank you, 23. Nin, what's the right thing to do if I could start over? How can I deal with this peace? How can I deal with this with peace? No matter what we do, as long as we still care, there won't be peace? I see, but damn, we can't just stop caring. What are you here for? I thought 23 was acting weird. Sharp eyes. 23 won't be with us tomorrow. Tomorrow we do as planned? We must. The tranquilizer will knock her out for at least 24 hours. She wanted to use it on me and keep me out of the mission. Luckily you took precautions. Yeah. Grandma is watching me all the time, since the beginning of this operation. She led me to Vision. Our operation is part of her plan, although I wasn't expecting 23 to be part of it. That wretched woman. She's angry. This whole elaborate setup is one of her adversity tests. 23 wanted to keep me out of it so that I won't play Grandma's game. Aren't you her own agent? Why is she against you? Exactly because I'm her own agent, she must ensure complete dominance. Grandma won't stop until she gets what she wants. If she's honest to 23, tomorrow will be the final stage of the test. What happened? 23 said permanent changes will happen after tomorrow. Something big must be happening, with far-reaching consequences. We must find out what it is while we have time. This is a part of Grandma's plan too. She knows I simply can't give up. As to what she prepared for me. There's no way to tell. We must stay alert and be ready to improvise. If we move fast enough tomorrow, we should be largely alright. Damn. How are you holding up? I'm alright. I'll be a lot better by the morning. You should have some rest too. We will go over specific tactics in the morning. She's pale. And I will make an excuse to explain 23's absence. Don't tell Lawrence. Don't tell him again? Lawrence will be devastated if she knew what 23 did. We can't risk it, especially now. He is already very confused, and you want to hide more? All the more reason to not confuse him any further. He will never be ready if you don't give him a chance to get ready. What do you think I should do? Tell him everything. I can't break his heart. His life is hard enough. Now he's betrayed by one of the few people he trusts. But you're right. I should tell him everything. I should have enough trust in him that he can process this information, especially if you want him to be a legacy. Especially if you might change soon. Maybe I've been overprotective all this time. Exactly what 23 did to me. She's genuinely sad. I may need a little time to prepare, but I will tell him everything soon. Thank you, Jason. That is the right way. I agree. Okay, so much for tonight. It's been a long day for you. She looks wary. What's up? Am I a heartless person? You mean the way you treated 23? No, in general. No, I mean, you wanted to save the children. How? That is not heartless. Like, you're far from heartless. No. I know I'm unreasonably rational. To me, everything is clear-cut, black and white, right and wrong. My judgments aren't always correct, but I make decisions fast and without remorse. I don't stop simply because something might hurt myself or my friends. I make no compromise. However, I don't think I'm particularly demanding moral-wise. If I think something is wrong, it's usually very wrong. I can't pretend otherwise. Knowing what needs to be done, but not doing it is unimaginable. I can't find myself any excuse. I see something within my ability. I must do it. For that, people call me cold, heartless, on my high horse. In doing what I do, I bring harm to people who I care about. She's looking at 23. The struggle is proof enough that you're not heartless. She tenses up for a split second, as if never thought of this. Maybe you're right. Thank you, Jason. That makes me feel much better. A sudden change of vibes. In fact, I have more in common with Chameleon. I believe we share essentially the same value system. The thing is, he wiped the line between right and wrong. Making decisions is a lot easier that way. I just can't do that. I don't see myself any better than him. We are on the same path, it's just that he's further down the road. I can't judge him because I've never been where he is. Didn't 23 say something like that? I never had to make a life-changing decision like she did. We'll know tomorrow. Haha, yeah, the moment of truth is close. Now it's really late. You should go home. Good night, Jason. All will be over by this time tomorrow. Yeah, by this time tomorrow. Hey. Hey. So what do you think? About what? It's been hell of a long day. Which part? C2. You mean what Chameleon and Helper said? Correct. Is she hiding something from us? I know you pursued the subject and she did give an answer. Do you think maybe I should have asked? No, you did well. I would do the same if I were in the cockpit. Free agent of Grandma. That's top secret, provided she's not lying to us. In that case, she does have a good reason to keep us in the dark. You believe her? I do. Let's approach it from another angle. Suppose in the worst case scenario, that C2 is in fact working for one of Vision's competitors. She still has no reason to hurt us. The worst she could do is leave us behind when things start to get hectic. Based on what I have seen, she won't even do that. She's keeping secrets, alright, but she's still essentially an altruist. Like at the construction site, she didn't bolt like Helper did. Instead, she confronted Chameleon and his men all by herself for a bunch of random kids. I have trouble imagining her working for a corporation for profit. What do you think? I don't think she's lying about her motive. Yeah, we have an agreement on that. Well, reality is what it is. Trust C2 or not, she's our only chance of survival. We have to go with the flow, I guess. Tisk. Never having a say in my own life. The way how C2 fought Chameleon was quite an eye-opener. It's like a superhero movie. If she's not bullshitting, I will be able to pull that off too, with some training. Then I won't need protection from anybody. I can totally take care of myself and Fran. Although, one-on-one combat is one thing, I need protection against the establishment. Owl. She said we will join Owl sooner than expected. She made it sound like a bad thing, but I think it's exactly the opposite. She loathes Owl because she's a helpless idealist. She can't cope with all those dirty deals Owl make with corporations under the counter. I, on the other hand, don't give a flying F. If Owl wants to maintain the status quo, fine by me. So here's my plan. Once the time comes, I'll take C2's referral, join Owl, and cut ties with her right after. Why cut ties? You don't have to be a genius to tell she's not popular within Owl. The kind that just can't stop being a troublemaker. I don't want to be seen as part of her gang. That would be counterproductive, right? But she helped you. I know. I'm just cutting ties, not turning against her. Let's call it keeping a respectful distance. Now you know my plan. What do you think? What I think doesn't matter. You've made up your mind. You're the only one that I can discuss anything with. I believe you care about me and Fran. I've been possessed many times, but you're the first who bothers to talk to me. You know what? Even if I'm not possessed, the Jason Dye people see from day to day isn't me. The Jason doesn't know what I know. He's not aware of being possessed. I am the real Jason, but I've never really lived. I've been locked in this room since the dawn of time, before you came. Sorry, I wandered off. Let's get back to the subject. I will join Owl, then cut ties with C2. What do you think? Sorry, I wouldn't agree with you. What do you think I should do then? Join Owl, but keep in touch with C2. Why? She's an upright person. I see you're a true fan of hers. I could tell from the conversation you had with Lawrence. There is only one scenario where I wouldn't cut ties with C2. that she and what she stands for could protect me and Fran. You know as much as do, it's not gonna happen. If I can't change them, I'll join them. Why? Change comes with conflict, sometimes casualties. Being a good servant though is much safer. That way, I not only avoid confrontation, but also get a cut from whatever privilege they have. That is why I want to join Isle. Don't you feel ashamed being a servant? Survival first, talk about honor later. I respect Situ for what she is. I'm no hero, all I want is my own life back. Call me whatever you like, I'm prostituting myself, no problem. That lecture Yuna Su gave us, I didn't get a point back then. Now I get it. Like she said, she and I are the same kind of people. We're willing to sacrifice ourselves for the people we love, but we are not able to do anything for them. She saw that in Fran and I. So she offered me a precious piece of advice. Don't fight against the power that be. Join them, outplay them. I'm enlightened. Outplay them to what extent? What do you mean? There's always someone above you. They keep you down. Why would they? I'm one of them. I defend the system represents their interests. A wicked system wouldn't care. You're just one pawn out of many. Maybe you're right, but it's based on one condition, that the system itself is rotten to its core. So much that all rules are dysfunctional, everyone is free to use any dirty trick. There's no such thing as check and balance, a dictatorship run by a selected few. That is not true. We live in civilized modern times. The water might be murky in places, but generally clear. We have the rule of law. After everything, you still think that? After everything, I see that I am too weak. This is the root of the problem. As to the world, I believe this society is generally healthy. They almost killed Fran. These corporations are above the law. Chances are Yen wanted to kill Fran, not Vision. And if this gets exposed, Yen will answer to the law. I know that you think the system stinks, but everyone approaches it from a different angle. First and foremost, you and I, neither of us knows enough to tell if the system's actually that bad. Moreover, we have different priorities. You value the freedom of speech and opinions. The only thing I care about is my quiet way of life. You insist all crimes must be punished. I believe punishments are only due when the evidence is piled high enough. I see what you see, but I wouldn't call the system rotten beyond salvage yet. I'm not talking about raising the system and starting over, I'm trying to improve it. Still, you're making yourself an enemy of the power that be. From there comes waves of retaliation, the thing that I've been trying to avoid all along. Have you thought of that you can't indefinitely grow into it? Enough about the subject, this is not a debate. You've made your point clear enough. I hold on to my faith in the current system, although I will consider what you said. Thank you for your valuable input. About your talk with Lawrence, I'm glad you care so much about that boy. I thought you'd be against it. I don't blame you. What I said yesterday did sound like I loathed them all. But with Lawrence, you did a good job. A good thing, a great thing. You stopped him. Stopped him? I just showed him the way. You could say that. If not for you, he's gonna do something very stupid. I agree. He's too innocent for this world. Young and foolish, but not forever. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Time's up. Yeah. There's one thing we forgot to cover. That would be 23. This is exactly the case I need to back my argument. We can't keep ties with C2. What do you mean? Thanks to 23, now we know about this entire operation is one giant adversity test designed for Situ. Because Al sees Situ as one hell of a problem child. So what? So? Being too close to the problem child will be seen as a problem child too, and lots of troubles ensue. You're making an assumption. A very reasonable assumption. From here on, the risk is seriously ramping up. I'm counting on you. I trust you. Are you ready? I am, let's go. Or is there something you want to say? 23 has been hiding C2's operation. What? But why? Because this whole operation is one giant adversity test for C2. Oh wait, no. Because Grandma made us trap for C2. Isn't Grandma supposed to be her own boss? Why would she do that? Don't tell me this whole operation is one giant adversity test. I guess so. So 23 doesn't want Nin to take this test? About that, I'm not quite sure. She's trying to protect Nin, huh? That explains a lot of things. But how did you know? She tried to knock C2 out with tranquilizer last night. What? I presume then that 23 won't be able to join us today? Yeah. What about Lawrence? Does he know? He will be informed, also C2 said. I'm surprised. I thought Nin would rather keep it in the dark. She would, but I talked her out of it. I see. I would do that if I were Nin, probably. But is that the right thing to do? I really have no idea. I think this is like a true test of Lawrence, in my opinion. Like telling him. Alright, that settles that. Did anything else happen last night? Nothing. Good, let's go then. Everyone is here, good. Not everyone was 23. What? 23 won't be with us today, because she is the snitch among us. What the? She has been tipping Vision off with our plans. That's impossible. 23 has no reason to. She does. She believes this whole operation against Vision is an adversity test of Grandma's, specifically designed for me. So she wants me to circumvent it. For real? She tried to knock me out with tranquilizer. Jason saw it. Did you, Jason? Exactly as she says. No way. 23 betrayed us? No, she didn't betray us. Whatever she did, it was to protect me. Protect? By sabotaging the operation and exposing us to danger? I trusted her. We all did. And she almost had me and Jason killed? I didn't want you to know, Lawrence. At least not today. Why? Why would you do that? I have the right to know. Lawrence, listen. I kept things from you because I didn't trust you. Finally. Now you're admitting it. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. So it's not just me being paranoid. No matter what I do, how hard I try, you just never ever trust me enough. F me. I don't trust you to process certain information in a mature way, Lawrence. Sometimes knowing too much makes you act on impulse, feeling unnecessarily insecure or even betrayed. Right now is one good example. Then why did you tell me about 23? Because Jason convinced me. He made me think, maybe I'm not treating you fairly enough, maybe you deserve more trust. What I think is good for you may not be good or fair. I thought I was doing it for your own good, but in fact I was just trying to save myself some trouble. Conclusion, I was wrong. I should have trusted you more, or else you will never grow up. I should have realized that a long time ago. That's it, Lawrence. I won't make any additional comment on this subject. How to face this reality is entirely up to you. Will you go berserk as I once expected, or will you swallow the pain and think it through? Face it like an adult? Despite the situation of 23, our top priority is to stop this torture in the facility and save as many as we can. Technically, we do not know if there is any torture going on yet. Still, we must infiltrate the facility to find out. This cannot wait. Exactly, 23's absence has no impact on that. I can throw a tantrum right now. Hell, I'm tempted to. But that's not productive at all, right, Nin? So let's talk about today's plan instead. C2 approves. Indeed. Let's begin. As to 23, let's have a separate talk about that when this is over. Shall we, Nin? Of course. You do deserve more than trust, Lawrence. C2 is visibly relieved. Oh, of course I do. Fryne is giving me a thumbs up. She's pretty happy too. Now, let's move on to today's mission. First, the objective. We must infiltrate the facility in the shortest time possible and find as much information as we can. For that, I will rely on you, Lawrence and Jason. Data acquisition takes time. During the process, we may be detected or intercepted. Here's the breakdown of responsibilities. Lawrence and Jason, you two are in charge of data acquisition. Cover each other's back while you're at it. I will keep watch and handle any threat. If you attract too much attention, I'll be the decoy. Meaning we don't need to worry about combat? Ideally, yes. But you know as much as I do that the ideal situation rarely happens. Be prepared. Now the infiltration plan. Starting from the breakthrough point and route. Here is the floor plan of the facility recovered by 23. The facility itself is situated beneath Silencio. The floor plan doesn't say much about what each zone is for, but the structure and security measures are clear enough. As to our target, it should be the server room by the common sense. However, as we can see, it's located very deep down and heavily guarded. That makes it an impractical target. Instead, we go for the next best thing. The main lab, which is a lot closer than to the surface. Be aware that our purpose is to find out what this facility is for. In that sense, we don't have to get all the data. I believe the main lab should have everything we need. Now pay close attention. I will go over the exact plan step by step. As you can see, the main lab is very close to the main entrance of the facility, which is good news. My plan is to access through the main entrance itself. By access, you mean take down anyone in our way and break in. I will take care of that. If we do it quick enough, it's still considered infiltration. I will take down all guards and disable security cameras before they can sound the alarm. Now, next, you disable the alarm system, Lawrence, in case we miss anything. Roger that. Meanwhile, Jason, you will find a way to enter the lab. Why me? Because you're not familiar with alarm systems like Lawrence is, and we really don't have anyone else on the team. Based on this floor plan, the lab's entrance is guarded by 2 gates. It doesn't say what kind of gates they are. Based on experience though, the inner gate should be something of lightweight. People go in and out of the lab all the time after all. Probably just glass panels, easy enough to deal with. But the outer gate should be much sturdier. Kicking it down is unlikely. However, there must be a lock of sorts on the outside. Maybe security pass or iris scanner. Finding the key to this lock is your job, Jason. Look for anything that resembles a security pass or pick up a researcher that I happened to knock out for biometric verification. Any questions? So far so good. Where am I supposed to find security passes? Check the bodies on the ground. There will be plenty when I get inside. See if they're carrying any. Iris scanner? The device that knows who you are or by scanning your eyeballs. If it's that kind of lock, hold one of the knocked out guards to it and pry their eyes open. What if there's no visible lock? That could happen, yes. Just in case, I have a plan B. I'll bring along some C4 bricks. That should take care of most kinds of reinforced gates. However, using C4 is essentially announcing our arrival to everyone in the facility. Let's keep it as the last resort. Correct. If nothing goes wrong, the whole process should take about 10 minutes. I doubt it. What about the lab stuff? It can't be empty, right? We could use a researcher or two for quick answers. I see. Once inside the lab, you and Jason plug the decryption device in for data acquisition. That's basically the plan. Any questions? The plan sounds a bit ruthless. I agree with you, man. Basically, kick the door down, knock out everything that moves, grab the data and get the hell out. That's one way of putting it. Being ruthless is the intended effect. Don't forget we must negotiate with Vision afterwards. For negotiation, we must show them what we're capable of. We must be direct and loud. And leave a big pile of mess behind so that Vision knows we're not bluffing. Otherwise, if we just approach them saying we have their secret data, they wouldn't believe it so easily. Meanwhile, we are essentially making a statement that they can't keep any secret from us. We take it by force if necessary. Also, speed is key in today's mission. Since staying undetected is impossible, we should make it a quick job. Hit and run before they know what's happening. That makes sense. What kind of answers do we want from the lab staff? Since it's a research facility, the lab staff must know what's going on inside. While you acquire data from their computers, I will take a more direct approach. Interrogate their people. That way, we may have a grasp of the big picture before delving into the data pile. Could you please go over the process again? No problem. We break in from the front entrance. I will take care of all security personnel and cameras. Lawrence shut down the alarm system while Jason finds a way to open the lab out its gate. And once that is done, we move on to the main lab. You, Jason, and Lawrence acquire data with decryption device. Get the data and pull out. I'm all clear. Good. In that case, how do we pull out? Escape route? The same way that you went in. Speaking of, she hasn't mentioned how we're supposed to go to the facility. Lawrence, Jason, you two take the Vision shuttle to the facility. Isn't that like suicidal? The security system of Vision shuttles is weak. We can hijack one shuttle and modify its destination without triggering any alarm. 23 has identified the facility in the Vision shuttle station list. It's called Sleeping God. Sleeping God? Yes, the same name we saw in the flop core data. How will you enter the facility, Nin? I have found a few infiltration paths which unfortunately require very high mobility to utilize. I will get in through one of these paths and neutralize security personnel for you. As to the escape route, 23 has it sorted out. The hijacked shuttle will be there waiting for us. Jason and Lawrence, you two get out by shuttle, and soon as we have the data, I will cover your back and make my own way out when it's time. That is the plan. In, out, not wasting a second. Yes, ma'am. The sleeping god, wherever it is, means a lot to Vision. I will get to the bottom of it, even if Grandma intervenes in person. I am sure Vision has a dirty scheme to hide, and it's huge. Today is the day we will end it once and for all. I've been waiting to hear that the whole time. We will end it once and for all. Lawrence, Jason, here's the decryption device. I have a really bad feeling about this. And Lawrence, I need you to pick up some supplies for me. Supplies? From Ivan Zhang. 23 is supposed to pick up today. I'll send over 2 sets of coordinates, one for pickup, one for delivery. You can leave that to me. Why Lawrence? Because he has a chopper to move bulky machinery. It's a plasma cutter. I need that to break into the facility. Better deploy it close to the point of entry in advance. What if Chameleon's waiting for her? I'll leave the rest to you. You're right, Jason. I'm not sure what I'm right about, but she seems genuinely grateful. She's talking about Lawrence, bro. Lawrence is mature enough to handle it. Thank you. You talked me into making the right decision. And thank you for listening to me. What now? Is there any assignment for me and Jason? I will walk you through 23's remote support system later. Sure, no problem. As to Jason, there's something we must talk about regarding what's going to happen after today. I made this clear yesterday. You must join Al a lot sooner than expected if you decide to do so. You're now beyond the point of no return, Jason. The same applies to you too, Francis. Your fate was sealed when Miss Ye sent you the hard drive. And I believe I am partially responsible. We are all responsible, more or less. Perhaps. Whatever happens next, Jason, you will be dragged into our world. There's no going back. Chameleon said something like that too. In this world, you can't trust anyone. This is the first lesson my mentor taught me. Stay alert, question everything, distrust everyone. Ever since that, I have never really trusted anyone. I had no ally, no friend. Frankly, I hate myself for heeding his teaching. But reality shows me that he's right, no over and over again. Poor 23. I always wanted to turn the situation around, no matter what's the cost. This gun is from my old mentor. Taurus M85, fires old style ammunition. You could call it antique these days. It used to be a sidearm. I didn't know about its existence until one mission. Then we were trapped in a basement. Outnumbered, heavy blood loss, out of ammo, with only one door between us and them. He took out this gun. This was the first time I ever saw it. It was his secret weapon, his last resort. Then he handed it over to me, told me to cover him. For this moment, I trust you with my life, he said. Absolute trust, that's what this gun means to me, and that's why I'll pass it on to you sometime down the road. We just met not very long ago, we hardly know each other. What matters is that I trust you and hope you will trust me in return. I would like you to take over this gun when the time comes. It doesn't mean any commitment, you're free to doubt me going forward, it's just that for that particular moment, we trust each other with our lives. She's looking at me expectantly. When will this particular moment come? When you must make the decision to join Owl. I'm bringing this up because that moment is very, very close, or so I believe. As to whether or not to take the gun, it's entirely up to you. Trust each other with our lives. Don't you think Lawrence deserves this gun more than I do? I have another one for Lawrence, my own sidearm. The last thing I want is to restrict Lawrence with my old mentor's teaching. I'm not him, I want to do better. To go out and trust people and not expecting any trust in return. Lawrence is my apprentice, I want him to take after me. Although he may not want to, I really don't know. Am I seeing things or what? Is Situ blushing a little? Friend's looking this way. Last of all, do you still have that stun grenade, Jason? I do, they forgot to take it back. Oh, so what is... Don't tell me she likes him, oh my goodness. I do, they forgot to take it back. You want it back? No, you keep it. It's extremely powerful, capable of disabling our issued devices. You mean I will need to use it on our agents? I mean you may need to use it on our agents. It's your final failsafe, capable of getting you out of basically any situation. Keep it safe. Okay, time for you to go. Lawrence has delivered the supplies. Meet him at the subway station. Francis will let you know when the right shuttle arrives. Get going, unless you have questions. Jay, I guess this is how the world works. Friend? It just keeps moving, always forward, for good or bad. Life is kind of the same. Nothing lasts. There's no such thing as sweet, quiet life. No, there is such thing and we'll find it. I just want you to know that you don't have to stand up against everything. You don't need to. It's not the end of the world if we can't get our old life back. Everything moves on. The world, you, me, we all do. Changes are not necessarily bad. Promise me, don't try too hard to dwell on the past. Will you? Are you worried about me, friend? I am. Whatever happens today, Jay, just do what you think is right. Believe what your heart tells you to. You can do this. Hell yeah. She's smiling. See you later then. Oh god, no, I promised Jason. I promised Jason, but I really want to see what she says. Oh my goodness. See you later. Oh, I really want to. Oh, maybe I'll play a different save file later. Like, will she fall in love with the current me? Because Jason will be different when he comes back, and she'll be like, "What? This was not you." I don't know, man. That was a nice walk. Sorry, I was just enjoying the visuals. Hey Jason. That was quick. Well, it was okay. How do you feel? Nervous? A little bit. Haha, me too. I owe you a thank you. Thanks to you, I have found the answer I'd spent so much time looking for. Don't thank me, you found the answer yourself. I wouldn't if not for what you said. And you convinced Nin to tell me about 23? That means a lot to me, really. She's totally keep me in the dark. She would totally keep me in the dark if not for you. Now she is finally willing to trust me. A large part of it is because of you. I just gave her a little push. I know. Actually, I didn't sleep much last night. There was a lot to think about. But now I have it all figured out. I mean, it's not like I suddenly not hating vision or flop farming anymore. The point is, now I'm finally seeing the big picture. If I really want to do something for the world, a degree of detachment is necessary. Between helping specific people and helping people in general, I must think for the long term. In other words, think like Nin, right? You're better than her, I mean it. Don't flatter me. I can tell that he has found his direction. That's great. Yeah, it is. Hello, Lawrence and Jason, do you copy? Copy. I'm passing a message for Nin. Stay put when you get off the shuttle. I should have told her. Wait for a signal. She's gonna neutralize security guard to get first. If I have another chance, which I don't think I will have, I will tell her. What kind of signal? She says you will know when you see it. Oh, your shuttle is arriving soon. Watch out for the other passengers. Don't let anyone else aboard. Why? The shuttle is going to Vision's secret facility, dummy. You don't want any carry-on luggage. Comes to be cut off once the shuttle goes down deep enough. Before it emerges on the other end, you will be on your own. Don't worry, we can handle ourselves, Bran. I have no doubt about it. The shuttle is coming. Action time, guys. Showtime. I'll be back before you know it. Jason died as cool as ever. We're in the movies, this is where we find an army of security guards and... I see that C2 was here. Huh. Let's keep going. Nin must be waiting ahead. Jason, Lawrence, perfect timing. I just cleaned the place up. She wiped out all these people on her own? What's next? Listen carefully. A patrol team will show up in approximately 5 minutes. I must intercept him. Lawrence, break into the security room and disable the alarm system while I do that. Yes, ma'am. Jason, see that control panel there? It controls the gate to the main lab. I said during the morning briefing, your job is to find some way to open the gate. Where should I start? Search these people or desks. It could be some form of ID card or biometric verification. Now hurry up. Get it done by the time I come back. What if I can't open it in time? Then it's C4 time. And in turn announcing our presence to the whole facility. Enough talk, move. We don't have much time. That's nothing. That's nothing. Hey, this looks like an ID card, let's try it out. Login. ID confirmed, Evan Lee Mercenary. Please select authorized command. Open Research Center gate. Research Center under lockdown, overriding, processing. Hey, I'm all done, how's the gate going? Looks like it's taking its time. How much longer does it need? Authorization verified. Do you wish to open the gate? Please confirm. Hold on, Nin isn't back yet, shall we wait? I'm back now, open it up. You two wait outside. Open the research center gate. Shall we? All clear, you can come in now. Let's go. There are 2 consoles here. Plug in the decryption device now. Hey, hold on! What the hell are you doing? Don't mess with it. You could be killed and all you can think of is work? No, of course not. Trust me, you can't afford to screw that thing up. Hold on, Jason and Lawrence. But what is this facility for? Answer me. Don't tell me you have no idea what you're breaking into? Really? You don't know what you're screwing with? Jason, Lawrence, you can go on. Wait! As you can see, it's a research facility, and the research is about flop generation with exponentially increased efficiency. Does your research involve torturing civilians abducted from the shithole? The shithole? Torture? The hell? No such thing, I promise. Why would we abduct anybody? But you did buy children from the shithole. That much is true, but we only extracted some of their chromosomes. It's a non-invasive procedure, certainly not torture. We need healthy samples. Torturing them defeats the purpose. We're civilized people, there's nothing wrong with collecting genetic information. It's just that using this information for commercial purposes isn't legal yet, or else we'll be totally do it in the open. It's technically illegal, yes, but I swear it would never hurt any child. I don't think he's lying. Does that mean Chameleon is lying? This place is a trap? Your boss sent an incredible amount of resources to keep this facility a secret. Of course, it's top secret. It's the Red Room's most prominent project. If any word gets out, our competitors will pay billions to replicate or steal our work. I have been living in the lab for the better part of a year. So has the whole team. That's how serious we are. I know a lot of things we do are not exactly kosher, but the bottom line is nothing is done against anyone's will and no one was hurt in the process. That much I swear. Then explain what you do in details. I already told you, we are working on next-gen technology of augmenting computers with the human brain. You don't look convinced. Considering the scale and security measures of this facility and how hard Vision tries to keep it a secret, of course I'm not convinced. That's because you don't see the commercial potential of our work. Once done, Vision will kill the competition. The world is its oyster. Right, that's something you must have heard of. The board is planning to shut down outdated farms these days. But why, you must be wondering? These old junk don't make big money, but still turn a profit. How can they afford to get rid of them? Well, because of what we do in this lab. This is where the future of Vision begins. Enough. I'm not here for a business pitch. What exactly is the technology you're working on? About that, answer me in details. I see. Let me show you. What the? Are these dead bodies? What is this? Disease prototypes of older iterations demonstrating progress of our research. Iterations of what? I told you. We're working on a new technology of flop generation with vastly improved efficiency. Instead of hiring juicers, we decide to grow our own brains in the lab. It's a lot cheaper. But soon we realize it's impossible to clone just a human brain. Then we try to do it the other way around, clone a whole human, then start to do the subtraction. Subtraction? Cutting unnecessary parts off. You know, we only need the brain. Most other organs are just a waste of nutrition. This is where our lab excels. Mind you, we're not your typical science nerds. We care a lot about engineering and real-world application. Cost control is a big deal. We must simplify the design. One step at a time, we remove everything that is not necessary for flop generation. Eventually we got this stable and efficient organic computing unit. Hold on, is he saying what I think he's saying? Freaking hell! Is that a human? Cost reduction comes first. A computing unit must be easy to maintain. By removing all limbs and some internal organs, its nutrition needs is exponentially reduced. Oh my goodness. What the? What have you? The advantage of using a laser is that it can cauterize the incision site, stop bleeding and sterilizing the area simultaneously. What the F have you done? You killed him? No, it's not dead. Stop it, now! Once started, the procedure can't be stopped. Then I have to disable the system. No, if the system stops, it dies. Trust me, please. F, you're insane. Next step, stimulating the brain. Sufficient stimulation facilitates brain growth, creating much more neuron cells. After this step, this brain is 4 times as efficient as a healthy human brain in terms of flop generation. Why? It hurts. Did he just peek? These people are freaking sick! Just give it a stable supply of necessary nutrients. If nothing goes wrong, it easily lives for upward of 200 years. There you go. That's pretty much it. You're demons! Is he still alive? Of course, and acutely conscious too, or else he won't be able to generate any flops. We won't want that, right? Or since it's grown in a lab with a massively sped up procedure, it doesn't have proper time to develop proper sentience. To get the brain working, we give it a replicated awareness of a healthy human adult. What does that mean? We selected ideal active juices from vision farms and copied, let's say, the memories of them. Then we paste said memories along with egos into these computing units. Replicating memories? Is that possible? Wait, that means this thing genuinely believes it's a contributor racked up in a flop farm? That makes it a real human! Inside this brain, it could be a contributor inside Interstellar. Allow me to correct you. First of all, this computing unit is not human. Nin! We must help him. He? This is a computing unit, not a man. It's an artificial creation based on human DNA and cutting-edge science. You can't turn it back into a human because it's never a human to begin with. We can put it out of its misery. Is there really no other way? My god. There could be other ways to help him? Don't be naive. What we can do is end its suffering. Jason, Lawrence, get ready. It's pointless. What? You should see this. Freaking hell. Marvelous, isn't it? Our work will usher in a new era of civilization. This will power the entire world. There are too many of them. Don't tell me these are all. So this is what Vision has been hiding all along. This is insane. This is not just a research lab. Our operation has been going on for a long time. The lab is only a small part of it. We do commercial flop generation on an enormous scale. Do you know what that insinuates? You can destroy this particular computing unit, or take it out of the lab and give it sort of a life if you so want. It's all pointless. Can you imagine the political implication of our work? We created a non-human class to exploit out of thin air. Lots of people are biased against the flop farming industry because they believe it's inhumane, profiting by exploiting the bottom class. This is a big step for humanity. Do you really think that you can keep things secret forever? Of course not, we're not stupid. This project will be announced when it's time. When it's time, do you really believe the world will ever accept it? Why wouldn't they? I see. You are the naive one here. What do you mean? What are these? Just machines, I'll bet made of flesh, tucked away in an underground lab. Why would anyone advocate for them or even care about them? To the vast majority, they only exist in news stories. You do get what I said, right? People don't care as much about things they don't see. Maybe they don't want to care. That makes life so much easier. Sweep problems under the carpet and call it a day. Just pretend it doesn't exist, huh? Not really. They put it on the back burner and forget about it. Can't blame them. Nin. That crosses the final line. These people did these horrible experiments and don't feel a shred of guilt. They have no sense of morality at all. You two, plus in the encryption device, then come over here. You mean put in? Change of plan. I'm blowing this place up. What? This facility is buried deep enough there won't be much collateral damage even if it caves in. Wait! I must free these manufactured humans from their suffering. Oh god, Lawrence, I'm gonna do something. By law, by common sense, by the minimum decency of humanity, this place must not exist. Even with Vision's resources, they can't hide it from the world. Now we know for sure that Chameleon was lying, there is no adopted test subjects. Then I have no problem killing every living thing in this facility. No need for negotiation anymore. All Vision need is a lethal strike. You can't just blow it up. You will die with them. I'm unkillable. You're extra ruthless without turning Nin in. Think, why did Chameleon lie? Obviously he wants you to be here and see this. Then it has to be a trap. I agree, but I'm confident enough to beat his trap, whatever it is. I have made up my mind. What should we do then? You two, see to the decryption device. We still need all the data we can get for final reckoning. Then I will start the destruction procedure. This place has multiple warehouses for the storage of combustible substances. I will deploy explosive in these warehouses as well as several structurally critical points. Lauren's gonna do something. Once the alarm system comes back online, I will make some noise to keep them occupied. During this time, you'll have two options. 1. Pull out as planned, via the shuttle. 2. Go after Shane Yan while the rest of the mercenaries are busy chasing me. Is Yan here? You said you saw the record of Yan entering the premises in the security office, Lawrence? Yes, but Yan and executors of Vision will know about our intrusion soon enough. Then they will flee the country right away. Yan must be already on his way out. You have one last opportunity to catch him. I should go now. Here, take this. It's a remote detonator? If you decide to stay, you may need this. What do we need it for? For leverage in negotiation if you get caught. Let us go, or else we kill everyone. Exactly. And in case you are not able to detonate the charges, we can do it for you. We're running out of time. Think about it while the device works on the data. See you later. These are the longest minutes of my life. To make things worse, Yan is getting away. F. Jason. Yes. About what Nin just said? I can't tell what's going on in Lauren's head. But I want to stay and get Yan before he escapes. Let's go get Yan. Yeah, can't let him get away. Now if we really are going after Yan, I'll go after him first, Jason. You stay here until the decryption device is ready. Don't forget to take mine too. Are we going together? We just know Yan is here and not his exact location. There's a security office nearby. I'm gonna locate him through the surveillance network. That will take some time. Just catch up with me when the data copy is ready. We haven't triggered any alarm. Chances are Yan doesn't know what's going on yet. Come over when you're done here. There's only one way to the security office. You can't miss it. See you around. Is it really safe to form two teams? I guess it won't be so bad if I join forces soon enough. Anyway, time to check how the decryption device is doing. This looks good. System error. Data copy something complete. Access control error. Head researcher logged in. Initiate session. Please select document category. Personal messages? Select document. What? Please select document. Am I messaging someone and telling them? Wait, let me see what the meeting minutes. Select document. Ah, this is information. You can read this if you want. Like, you can pause. on. Don't forget Lawrence copy. Please select document category. Exit. It's pretty much done. Now I just need to... You bloody thieves! It's our hard work! The world is better off without your sick work. You, your boss, my boss, none of you have the vision. The hell are you talking about? He's raving. Sleeping god. It's the future. He passed out again. I don't have time to waste on this guy. Better catch our Lawrence. Wait. Stop. Is she lab staff? Who are you? You want to destroy this lab? You have a problem? Please don't. You just saw our work for the first time. Shock and repulse, it's all normal. I was like that when I first came here. Give it more time. You will get used to it. She's passing out. No sane person can... I can give it centuries and it's still wrong. No, Behind this door is the hard work of many, many brilliant minds. So be it, do what you want. You cannot stop us. History is on our side. You will know. She passed out. What's behind this door? I don't see Lawrence. Has he located Shen Yan yet? Hey Jason, how's the data going? Give me my copy. I have located Yan. Let's keep going. According to this floor plan, up ahead is... What's up? Nothing. Just keep going forward and we'll see. Let's move. We're running out of time. Wait, what's that sound? What the hell is this? The scale of this facility is way beyond my expectation. What does vision needed for? Jason! So, you boys are here too. What the? Chameleon! Don't tell me this is... Chameleon. My boss is serious about it. Now seeing the thing with my own eyes, I can tell they're playing with fire. I'm gonna reduce the volume a bit. Okay. Only vision is capable of this crazy shit for sure. Since I've taken their money, I've got to do their work as best I can, yeah? Say, do you boys know what this place is? No. They explained to me, but I didn't quite get it. Now I'm getting the idea. They believe it's the ultimate answer to every problem. Fooling around, talking about finding the answer without even knowing what the question is. So jumpy, I guess it's part of a human nature. What the hell are you mumbling about? We know Shen Yan is here, you won't slow us down. She shouldn't have brought you two here, it's a shame. Especially you, Jason Dai. Somehow you always end up in my way. Well boys, what can I say? Blame your death on C2 and shit luck? Adios. I was kinda expecting you. Somehow you always manage to pop out when I absolutely don't want you to. Just do me a favor and die already, C2. Shut up. Lawrence and Jason, I'm glad that you have decided to stay. Thank you. Because it's the right thing to do. What do you say, Jason? Totally. Thank you all. This saves me a ton of trouble, crushing 3 bugs with 1 shoe. Nice. If you say so. I do say so. Ever wondered why your little infiltration trick works so smoothly? This is a top secret lab, after all. Because I practically invited you. You gotta see what they're doing. Hideous business, huh? I bet you hate it with a passion. It's kinda like how you went to save those brats. I just need to point a direction and you dive right in. Suicidal and homicidal at the same time. You're predictable like that, C2. You're awfully chatty. Can't help it. I'm savoring this moment before your death. Lawrence, Jason, get the hell out of here once you have a chance. But, say, you knew this is a trap, didn't you, C2? You know it's a trap and still you step right into it. Come on, show some respect, hesitate for a minute or two, at least. I work pretty hard setting these traps. I know you don't mean it still. I do. Pardon? I do mean it. These pathetic traps out of your pathetic mind don't scare me at all, coward. It's trash talk time. Now, huh? You know I mean it. I know you're angry, simmering, boiling, fuming in anger and trying so hard to hide it. It's not working, I tell you. Those researchers told you something, eh? I've talked to them, good people, hardworking, salt of the earth. Tell me, how do you feel now? The thing you tried so hard to uphold for so long turns out to be an ugly pile of shit. I can relate, C2. Give it up already, it's a dead end. It's not. Figured you'd say so. Damn, this is why I hate you so much. Now you die. You know why I let you find me here? All three of you in the same place? Because this is the only place in the whole facility with no shelter, no place to hide. Perfect place for execution. Won't you say so? C2 saved us. Damn it. Jason, are you alright? I'm okay. The gate is locked. We must help Nin. She can't handle the situation all by herself. It's one against too many. Help me pry this gate open, Jason. He's panicking. I must calm him down. It's impossible. We must push forward. But... C2 is counting on us to catch Yen. Don't fail her. I see. You're right, Jason. I'm sorry. We have a job to do. The fuck? Nin detonated some explosives. This whole place is coming down on us? No, it's only a partial detonation. She must be trying to distract Chameleon and his gang. We must go on. Now Yen definitely knows the has hit the fan. He's gonna run for it. Considering where he was, he will take the escape elevator, which is at the end of this corridor. Move! We've got to hurry up. There could be mercenaries after us. These parts do not have lab equipment. They are authorized to fire. Huh? Who the hell are you? Run! Jason, get over to the other side. Lawrence? Shit, this gate's not budging. I've got to go after Yen on my own then. Get moving. You again. I know this guy. Look at you, die. Up to your neck in shit and still expecting everything will be okay at the end of it. How stupid can you be? Let your fist do the talk. Good. Hey, I can keep up with him now. You're getting better at this. What do you do? Eat shit. Come on, let's end this. His exoskeleton suit is busted. Now he can't even move. I knew you're one of those engineered folks. I wasn't expecting you to be so tough though. Are your kind all like Situ? Sort of? How should I put it? Monsters? Chameleon calls you people monsters because he knows you hate it. We all know you're just human, not the average kind of human. Your kind is a menace, the world doesn't want you. So you end up as slaves or tools. I don't have time to waste on him. Gotta go catch Yen before he gets away. You're not killing me? I've gotta catch Shane Yen. You can't. He's gone and you don't have access to the elevator anyway. All you can do is get out of here while you still can or kill me and get out of here while you still can. There's no point killing him. I must find a way to catch our Yen. Come on, don't tell me you don't have the guts to do it. What the hell is the problem? I see. You're not motivated enough. Between us, you don't have a score to settle. I didn't touch your sweetheart. You barely know me at all. If I were Chameleon, you'd be happy to finish me off. I don't get it. Are you asking me to kill you? I don't care. Death doesn't scare me. You know what? Chameleon's right. He knows your kind all too well. You won't kill me only because you don't want to get your hands dirty. Anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together could tell I would find you and kill you if given a second chance. Still, you won't kill me here and now, because choosing not to kill makes you feel good about yourself. It makes you feel like the big hero with a big heart. Stupid hypocrite. You're awfully cynical for a villain. Can't help it, living amongst idiots, and hypocrites like you make a cynic out of me. You know I'm right, just admit it. You know you should kill me, but you're too good to do it. I don't think I should kill you. Who are you to tell me what I should do? You mother F. Jason! Lawrence? Who's this guy? He's unimportant. We fought him before. He was impossibly strong. I'm alive and kicking. Jason, you. I what? Never mind. Right, we must catch an elevator and go after Yen. But he said we won't have elevator access. We don't have elevator access. That's not a problem. I found a security pass on one of the mercenary efforts chasing me. A security pass, huh? How did you get rid of them? That's a story for later. Let's get going. Still slightly suspicious, Lawrence. Phew. Hope we're not too late. Do you know which floor we're going to? Doesn't matter, there's only one stop. The floor plan says this elevator goes all the way up to Silenzo's rooftop. Rooftop? They must have built this elevator specifically for Yen. He uses a rooftop helipad all the time, doesn't he? Come to think of it, this underground facility must be the reason why he visits Silenzo so often. Say, it's a miracle that Lawrence made it out of that ambush alive. How did you get out of the ambush? The power was out for a little while when the gate closed, remember? Right, all lights went out. I hid in a room nearby during the blackout, stayed out of their sight. Then I took them out. One or two at a time from the shadows. Before they knew what's going on, I found a security pass on one of them. Open the gate. Good for me, I spent a lot of time studying the floor plan. Looks like Nin is out of their ambush too. How could you tell? This indicator on the detonator are lighting up, meaning she's deploying new explosives. Now we have about 10 sites ready to blow. She must be running out of C4. If we press the button now, the whole facility blows up. Why don't you press it? Because Nin is still inside. We might be out of the facility, but it's not time for detonation yet. Ugh. What's up? Are you alright? No, I'm fine. The stab wound I got the other day just broke open. Not a big deal. What if Yen is protected by a private army? I don't think so. The rooftop is supposed to be safe, plus they don't have any men to spare. Right now, I guess they're still busy looking for us down there. Let me sit down for a while. What the? My awareness is failing. Hello again. Looks like I did it. You dragged me in? Yes. Listen, this place is changing, as you can tell. You mean this black stuff? The stuff is eating into my awareness. I think I'm losing it. How can I help you? Plus, you can't do anything about it anyway. Listen up. Whatever happens next, chances are I won't be with you anymore. I'm evaporating. You're dying? No, not dying. I'll be gone for a while, not for good. Somehow this stuff isn't affecting you. Are you sure it's not affecting me? You tell me. By the look of it, I say you're not feeling a thing. We are running out of time. There's something I've got to say. You have the stun grenade on you, right? Use it the moment things start to turn sour. If everything fails, remember, we have Ivan Jang and the moonflowers to fall back on. Why are we talking about this now? You will confront Shane Yan once the elevator stops. That will be the end of everything. So, you will have to deal with him without me. I, on the other hand, will be gone for an indefinite amount of time. Or maybe I'll just be gone for good. Remember what we talked about yesterday? About my choices. I know C2 told you about her mentor, about his gun, trust, blah blah. None of that changes my mind. The overall situation remains unchanged. I still believe we should join Al and sever ties with C2. But then I saw those things in the facility. Every time I think this world is thoroughly effed up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be freaking upper. Situ is right, these people have crossed the ultimate line. You're right too. I'm naive. I have no idea how rotten this world could get. If joining Al means we must defend them. I don't know anymore. I'm so lost, overwhelmed. Worse still, look at me. I'm evaporating. Guess I'll have to leave the rest to you. Whatever happens, steer my life for me. What if you come back only to find that I made the stupidest choice ever? Can't blame you. I know you have tried. I wish we got to know each other under better circumstances. Beggars can't be choosers right now. I'm just glad we got to know each other at all. It's my honor. See you later, my friend. I feel like we will make great friends, Jason. Jason, are you alright? Did I pass out or what? You were kinda zoning out for a second. Were you hurt too? How bad is it? No, just a bit tired is all. Good. Phew. It's not over yet. We gotta hang on. The elevator's arriving. Are you ready to do this? Yeah. Good. Let's do this. I'm so excited! He's getting away. Shane Yan. Jason died? Small world, huh? Stay there, freeze. Freaking great, the legendary chameleon can't even stop a pair of clowns. Send the helicopter away or I'll shoot. You. Send the helicopter away now. What now? What do you people want? Law enforcement will be here soon. You can't get away. Law enforcement? What the hell? Who are you working for? Just know that you're done for. We will tell the world that what you're doing in this lab. I see. I've got it wrong the whole time. Up to this moment, I've been wondering why you're attacking my farm and lab. Now I know. There's no reason. You're just a bunch of idiots playing your hero game. Watch your mouth. What for? I was cautious because I thought you were working for someone. Better stay put until I figure who it is. Turns out there's nobody, then you're nothing. I'm not gonna tell him. He doesn't know. Enough! Shut the hell up! Don't forget who has the gun. Police, you would have shot me long ago if you could. Shit keeps piling up. First that bitch Yuna Su and her little scheme, then you clowns. You think we don't have the guts to shoot you? Think? No, I know it. Ask your little pal that. He's all bravado, talking about law enforcement and whatnot. Come on, shoot me in the head and see how much information goes with me. How much evidence will I take with me to the grave, eh? Brag as much as you want. Your precious lab will be blown to smithereens in minutes. What? What have you done? We deployed enough explosives to get the job done. Now all it takes is the press of one button. Are you nuts? Who do you think you are? Vigilante? Superhero? You stole corporate secrets, damaged substantial assets, disrupted our business, and killed lawful employees. Which of these crimes would you call legal? We did cross a few lines. Exactly. You're a bunch of lawless scoundrels dreaming of making the world a better place. If you really want to go find a proper job, contribute to society with honest work. Contribute? By working for your evil empire, I'm doing the world a huge favor by getting rid of Vision. Huh, getting rid of Vision. Do you have any idea what happens if Vision really is gone? Everyone relies on our services, be it individuals, corporations, or governments. Our flop farm and AI algorithms keep the country running in good order. Suffice to say, Vision is the foundation of our civilization. Can you say no to any of that? A toxic foundation poisoning the civilization built on it. Well, the people chose us. We live in a democratic society where the people choose what they want. Our corporation, our operation is backed by the consent of the majority. Think about what we stand for. Denouncing Vision essentially means denouncing our democracy, spitting in the eye of the people. What makes you think you're better than a majority? Goodwill? Higher moral ground? Come on, see the world as it is. Pretty much everyone agrees that our society has tons of problems. Did they do anything to fix it? No, I'm just a nobody, they say. Can't do anything about it. When it comes to taking credits, suddenly everyone's the big hero. Hilarious. Do you know how much Vision has donated to charity this year alone? How many people we have helped? Donation earns us tax breaks, alright. Still, count the number of actual people that we helped. Then ask yourself, how many have you helped? None. Zero. You're busy helping yourself, bargaining for a promotion or a raise. Now you stand here accusing us of this and that? Why? Because your personal interest was touched. That's why. How much more do you want us to do, huh? We are not obliged to save the world. All this talk about corporate social responsibility, about giving back to society. We did all that and more, yet you're still unhappy. What exactly do you want from us? Vision must pay every single one of your lazy asses, huh? Is that it? Are you insane or are we stupid? We are fighting for survival too. The corporate world is a shark tank, with all these competitors waiting to swallow us whole. Sandwiched between competitors and policy makers, we're literally between a rock and a hard place. Who's gonna help us, huh? What you're doing today is fabricating allegations to blackmail me for more benefits. You don't know how the world works and don't want to find out. It would be so convenient if you're the bad guy, we're the bad guys, and you're the good guys. Vision happens to fit the bill when you need an evil dragon. By slaying it, you complete your heroic deeds. Deep down inside, you know it's not that simple. You know your heroic deeds have far-reaching consequences. Our donations and technologies keep the world running. Without us, it's the end of the world. Ignorant hypocrites. The world is going to exactly because. Save it, boy. I don't need more than 3 brain cells to tell that you're blaming everything on us. Well, keep telling yourself that it's a free world. You know what I think? I think you're a bunch of losers, crybabies forcing the winner to rig the game so that you don't look as bad. Pathetic. I don't really agree with any of this too. I'm going to the second one because I really don't like the first one. An awfully long speech for an excuse. Aren't you a crybaby too? What? How do you justify what's happening in the lab? People are not perfect, but there's no excuse for what you did. Vision has taken up mantle of power. With power comes responsibility. It's part of the deal. You. Enough, listen to yourself. You're pathetic. I'm the... You, finally! You're way too slow. Grandma. I apologize, Mr. Yan. Please leave the rest to us. Leave it to you? It's my... Leave the rest to us. Good day, you all. You must be Grandma, I reckon. They do call me that. I'm the director of OWL. Grandma. Looks like Nin and 23 must have done the introduction for me. They say a lot of nice things about you. Oh, save the flattery. Do not move, I advise you. All agents here are authorized to kill on sight. I don't know how to sound an old lady without straining my voice too much, I'm sorry. What's going on now? Now that you're here, Grandma, you must know what Vision is doing. Can't you see? The Grandma orchestrated all this. Why aren't you arresting Shane Yan? Even if you work for them, there must be a bottom line somewhere. Indeed, this bottom line is called the law. The research facility you just sabotaged is a lawful operation. Lawful? No way! Its operation was legalized just before lunchtime today. What kind of sick legislation could legalize that? I don't feel like explaining. You may do the honors, Nin. What the frick? Is this my adversity test or something? Nin? Lawrence, Jason. What's going on? Why are they? Calm down and listen. What I'm about to say is just as new and shocking to me. Vision's proprietary technology of organic computing based on engineered imitoids is now legal by way of protective legislation. Those test subjects we saw in the lab? Those are imitation humanoids or imitoids, now legally defined as non-human organic products. The formal announcement is a few months away, but all law enforcement organizations have already been informed, our included. So they are here to protect lawful business from being sabotaged or terrorized. This must be a test, bro. Vision was doing human experiments before this new legislation. Our legal system does not apply punishment retroactively. If we are aware of an illegal activity only after it's legalized, it's considered legal after all along. Oh, that's so convenient. The frick? You're letting Yan and Vision go just like that? Go downstairs. Look at these sick freaks have done. How the hell could you have possibly get the green light? The protective legislation procedure requires stringent confidentiality. Your question will not be answered. Damn. Nin, aren't you saying something? Indeed, say something, Nin. Lawrence and Jason, hand over the decryption device. Not you two, Nin. Oh, I really hope Nin has a second plan. Frick, please. They are not very cooperative. Please. What happened to Chameleon? What you have done in this facility is now recognized as a terrorist attack. Terrorists? We are the good! The use of lethal force is authorized in the process of stopping a terrorist attack. Attempting to take Vision's confidential data off the premises constitutes espionage, another death sentence. Do I have all your copies? I will not ask twice. It's the only copy, I promise. Please, Lawrence, please have another copy in your wallet or pocket. Yeah. Good. Perform full body scan on them. Look for storage devices. My part is done. Maybe you hid it somewhere, please? Now it's your show, Nin. Listen up, Lawrence and Jason. Grandma will escort you both to the Owl's HQ, where you will stay until this case is officially closed. This is necessary in case you keep on harassing Vision. What? They can't! They can't, but Grandma wants to anyway. Am I not in a and I'm not in a position to say no. I don't think the first one is a good question. How long would that be? As long as necessary is all I could say. Be advised that such detentions tend to be very lengthy, sometimes indefinitely. So what, I'm screwed? I have negotiated with Grandma. You are given one option. Join OWL. Once initiated, there will be a training period which may take a year or two. During this time, you will be under constant surveillance. So will be all your family, friends, and anyone who walks too close to you. I know this is far from ideal, but it's the best I could do. Sorry. I can't believe it. Lawrence, Owl is... Owl? I can't believe you! You're okay with these sick freaks experiments just like that? Didn't you say they were going too far? Now you're suddenly okay with it because it's legalized? It's not that simple. There's a hard reality I must deal with. If we blow up or even temporarily disable this facility, the whole country will plummet into chaos. What do you mean? This facility has been providing the whole country with a gigantic amount of flops distributed through Vision's farms. The scale is far, far greater than we expected. In case you didn't hear me clearly, these flops are distributed through all Vision farms. This place alone supplies approximately 60% of all flops consumed nationwide. 60%? Impossible. The world would have known about it a long time ago. The government worked very hard to keep it a secret. Project Sleeping God was created by jointly the government and Vision Corporation. Listen carefully. I wouldn't care if disabling this facility only causes some business service outage. Its primary client is the national government itself, which channels flops into power grid, traffic regulation, and medical service systems. Now you know what I'm talking about. Are you sure they could be bullshitting? They don't need to. Even if I insist, I can't stand against the entire owl. Shit. I don't know anymore. What have we been fighting for, Lawrence? Let me finish, please. Okay. You and Jason made me realize how I've been driven by blind rage. If I pursued revenge regardless of the cost, even sacrificing others, that will make me the opposite of justice. You don't have to choose justice over your own feelings. I know, but I want to. I know there are consequences to consider, trade-offs to make. Sometimes to move forward, I must back up a few steps first. The question is, where's the bottom line? If I must keep... Sorry about that. If I must keep backing up indefinitely, how am I supposed to go forward? Not indefinitely. Every now and then we must concede with reality, but not always. I know how you feel. Sometimes it does look like the world is on a downward spiral, no matter what we do. It feels devastating, as if nothing we do has any meaning. But believe me, it's not true. Our job is not to save the world, Lawrence. The world will eventually tear itself apart. Our job is just to postpone that day. By constantly removing the rotten parts of society with precision. The objective is just to buy the world more time, that's it. In this process, actual changes could happen, induced by people who are not us. Starting from one spark, growing into a wildfire, fixing the downward spiral of self-destruction. Before that happens, we just keep on fighting. A lot of times we fail, but that doesn't mean our work is meaningless. Join Owl, Lawrence. Join me. Together, we will buy the world more time. Isn't Owl one of those rotten parts? It doesn't have to be. Can I just leave the decision to you, Nin? No. This time the choice and responsibility are entirely yours. I made up my mind then. I will join Owl. Good. That settles that. Take the boy home. Nin. Go with them. You'll be fine. Hey, Jason. See you later. See you later. The boy has all your problems but none of your assets. He will break before the end of the first year. You don't know him, but I know you. Next, you there. Before the conversation starts, Jason, is there anything you want to talk about? What do I possibly have to say? I was expecting complaints about the situation, and about me. Yeah, you pushed me into this corner. Yes, and for that I'm sorry. As if being sorry solves any problems. You're right. This is reality. It's a dead end. I'm trying to choose the least of all evils. You keep saying you can't do anything, but that is an option. What would that be? Confront everything and everyone? Attack them in a suicidal charge and take as many of them as possible with me? What does that change? At least you'll make your stand. No, doing that will be discarding everything I've been fighting for. I don't need to make a stand with my death. I can do more for the world by staying alive. I don't expect you to see the world my way. We have differences, and I respect that. Jason, about joining Owl. I know this is happening much sooner than we anticipated, but the situation is essentially the same. Being what you are, you don't have a choice. Why do you bother asking? I know this can't look any worse. A life that you don't want is being forced upon you. But please see it as an opportunity. You know this world is the oyster of a selected few with power and privilege. This is how they took away the old way of life from you and Francis. Now you have a chance to change that. The world never changes. Unless someone takes initiative and induce change. A lot of people choose to do nothing, just waiting to be swept away. Now you have an opportunity to flip the table and take initiative. By joining OWL, you will have to access to top secrets and make powerful allies. That makes you an influencer. You will have control over your own fate. Moreover, you'll influence the life of others to shape the world towards you and Francis' dream. This sounds all too good, man. I've heard this speech before, when the movie villains invites the hero to join their gang. Interpret it that way if you want. Joining OWL means gaining access to real power. How to use this power is up to you. OWL is a path, not the answer. A very convenient path for most purposes. What am I then, one of the road pavers? On a personal level, being an OWL agent means a lot. It opens gates to places that you can never dream of. You will be able to tackle problems proactively and instead of dealing with the aftermath. I can tackle problems proactively on my own. It's called being an adult. I thought this case in front of us made a good enough point. As a civilian adult, you had no choice whatsoever other than being tossed around. Jason, I hate to force this into you. You know as much as I do. You have no other option. All I'm saying is that you may want to look at the bright side of life, make the most of what you have. If you have any question, I will try my best to provide answers. It's the only thing I can do. One way or the other, Shane Yan will get away with it, yes? Correct. For now. I can't hold him responsible for the murder attempt on Fran. I'm afraid so. You'll let him go? Jason, it's your life, your feelings. I don't have a say in it, and I don't think anyone is entitled to tell you to accept it as is. But reality is reality. I still feel like this is a test. Yan has airtight legal team, we can't touch him. What if this lab is blown up? In that case, Vision will hold Yan responsible. There will be dire consequences. But on the other hand, it will ruin the life of millions. And if it's you who blows it up, you will be executed as a terrorist. Of course, you won't be able to do it. It's all hypothetical. Given the circumstances, what I'm about to say may not be very convincing, but I want you to think in the long term. As long as we keep up the fight, the bad guys will pay for what they did. Watch it, Situ. I mean it. Do you have any more questions? If I join OWL, will they keep Fran and me safe? Definitely, if you mean your physical safety. OWL sees its agent as assets. Each of them takes substantial resources to train. They won't allow their assets to be damaged unless there's a good enough reason. Good enough reason, huh? In that case, I'll be your ally. But I can't promise you that the two of us could take on the entire OWL. That would be a blatant lie. OWL exists to be a safeguard the interests of leading corporations. One common interest they have is a country of law and order. Stability is the key, justice, transparency, trust, none of these matter. I hope that answers your question. It doesn't, I need a firm promise. In that case, I don't have one to give, because I know nothing is for certain. Still, given the situation, this is the best way for you and Francis, or so I believe. Do you have any other concerns? You just let these crazy scientists keep doing their thing? Yes, for the interest of the people. Don't tell me all agents deal with like this all the time. We do. That's it? You just accept it as a normal part of life? Not a normal part of life, but we have to accept it. These corporations have no moral standards to speak of, but their products and services keep daily life running. By bringing any of them down, you destroy a pillar of this country. That's not, but it's our chance to make a difference. But I can tell I'm not stupid, but do we just let them do whatever they want? No, we must teach them a lesson every now and then. But not now, there's too much at stake. For your question, the answer is always there, you just refuse to see it. Whatever we think or believe doesn't matter. In this particular case, we simply can't do anything about it. Ask me something else. I have no questions. I will not tell lies just to make you feel more comfortable. Corporations like Vision are trampling on legal boundaries and moral standards. Despite their inhumane doing, there is no evil intent behind it. It's just that they do not see the consequence of their activities and do not have to pay for any of it. As to Al is facilitating them. This reality has been apparent since the first day I joined. Grandma knew what Vision was doing all along. She knows about my investigation too. However, she didn't mention any of it, watching me go after Vision until today. This is exactly what she intended. The purpose is to round me up and wear me down, till I have to admit defeat. It's a challenge to find out what it takes to break me, whether I have the guts to go rogue. Am I wrong, Grandma? You are as smart as ever. She wants to find out if I value the greater good over my own goals. Right now, I can choose to blow this lab up and duke it out with Owl. That would achieve my own objective, which is to make our hard work count and make Vision pay for what they did. On the other hand, I can choose to tolerate Vision for the sake of millions of people. You know what my choice is, Jason. I have kept my promise to 23 by staying faithful to my nature. I always know what I want and what my priority is. The purpose of adversity tests is to force us to confront and forfeit our own values. In my case, constantly confronting myself is the very core of my values. I'm not giving in or giving up. My choice today is what I've always choose, with or without the adversity test. I see absolute clarity that this world is a filthy place. My death will not cleanse it. On the contrary, by making necessary trade-offs, I get to live and do more good. On the other hand, actively choosing to lose the battle so that to not lose the war. As long as I keep fighting, wrongdoers will feel the pressure of a leash. Until one day, real change starts to happen. First a spark, then one day, a wildfire. I have said enough. It's time, Jason. You have come a long way. Now make your choice. Use stun grenade to escape. Yes, I see. Okay, good. I'm alright. I mean, really, you don't need to come by. You must be busy. Don't let me interrupt your work. I know, and I believe you, but if we do manage to locate Jason, you will have a problem, no? Don't worry, I understand. Thank you, Nin. I know you have tried. It's not your fault at all. Jason made his own decision. I will. No, never mind. Thank you. Good night. I will make my own decision. Do you mind, Jason? It's my turn now. I will find you no matter where you are. I promise. You don't look happy at all, new manager. It's a tough job. Work is already piling up as we speak. Putting up a happy face for 1 minute won't kill you, you know. Think about the team morale, Mr. Manager. Morale, huh? Should I be more positive? Sure, I'll smile for the whole day. Nope, that would be creepy. The ops lead and his patented social awkwardness. He's the manager now. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. And technically he has never been the ops lead. First the deputy lead, then the acting lead, now the manager. That's not the point. Yeah, he's our boss all along. Oh, your boss? Whatever you do, we'll follow. Let's clean up Silencio's mess. This time, I'll end it once and for all. Say, has anyone seen Mr. Dai lately, the new guy? Right, where's Jason? He resigned without explaining much, just that he's quitting. Huh? No way. He must have his reasons. He's kind of fishy from the very beginning, a man with secrets. But I'm sure he's a good guy. Right, a nice guy at least. I thought we could be friends. Hey, we're not holding awake, he's not dead. The world is not big, sooner or later we'll run into him again. Yeah. Thanks to him, this farm has a happy ending, better than we could have asked for. Let's seize this opportunity to get things done. Silencio must go, and we must make the process as smooth as possible. Definitely. Now you're talking like a manager. Let's do it, everyone. Yuna, I have submitted a thorough report about Project Sleeping God. A project that is theoretically miles above my pay grade. Someone has been sloppy with security apparently. Infiltrated labs, stolen research data. Now the board will reassign the project to more capable hands. Also, a new CEO will be appointed in a matter of days. It's over, Yan. You lost. There's no win or lose, Yuna. We are comrades under the same banner. We work towards the same goal. Save your charming speech, Yan. It doesn't work on me. I can tell you hate me. Okay, gloat all you want. I'm here to see how the loser is dealing with it. Not to gloat though, you're a warning, a reminder of what could have happened if I made a wrong move. What do you want from this career? Power? Money? I doubt it. I simply want to keep going up the ladder of hierarchy. Going up? That's rather silly. What do you think awaits at the end of the ladder? Whatever, the point is you don't know, either because you slept halfway. I don't know what you believe you have gained from my loss. You should know that you're walking a dangerous path. There might be an end, but you won't reach it. Enough whining. Your access to this office has been revoked. Go get lost before they force you out. Keep going up your ladder then. Hold on tight, don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be down waiting for the day that you crash and burn. Sure. Happy waiting. Where should I put this 23? 23? Ah! Oh, that! Put it anywhere, I'll take care of it later. Are you alright? Do you hate me? Hate you? Why would I? I betrayed you and Nin. I guess she should have told you everything? I'm not happy about it, of course. But what can I do about it? Shit happens and I accept it as part of life. Accept comes with a cost. I know you forced yourself to accept me. That sounds right. See? Do you want me to hate you, 23? Why would I want that? I guess I'm just being overwhelmed by this guilt. It won't go away without appropriate punishment. How about you see this overwhelming guilt as your punishment? Huh? So what? The guilt negates itself? How does that make sense? Whatever. I just can't make myself hate you, 23. You're nice to me. You taught me so many things. I like you. Simple as that. You're a sweet boy. No, you're a proper man now. We should try harder, we both. For what? Try not to break Nin's heart again. Right, we owe her too much. Let's start from cleaning out this safe house. Yeah, get to work. You sure this is the right place? Dead sure. It's 10 minutes past. Told you I'm sure. Show some patience. Okay. What did I tell you, eh? C2 can't save you. You're right. Kind of. She offered me options, none of which I could accept. She wanted... Nope, stop. Shut the hell up. You steered the conversation this way. No, I don't want to hear a single thing about C2. Knowledge means trouble when she's involved. Then why did you bring it up? How's your family doing? Did you tell them about your whereabouts? Of course not. But... That's it, no but. I've been in this business long enough to know there's always a but. Are you sure how they'll react? What? Will they come looking for you? Report to the police? No. What about your woman, wife, girlfriend? Got any? You're awfully gossipy for an old man. Just answer my question. There's a girlfriend. How will she deal with it? I actually don't know. We talked about this before though. She said she'll respect whatever decision I make. Ah, here comes your butt. Told you so. I didn't mention anything about you or moonflowers. Doesn't change a thing. Unfinished business is unfinished business. You miss her? Got any regrets? Enough. What's it with these questions? Do you know why this gate opens late? Oh, it's because of this. Why? Once it opens, there's no turning back. You need a few more minutes to think this through. You still owe me an answer. I do miss her. There's this giant she-shaped hollow in my heart. But I have no regrets. I can't afford to have any regrets. Good. Good to know. I can see you like a shadow. Hi. There you are. Are you happy to see me or not? I'd say relieved. I guess this is the end. At the end of everything, I want to say thank you. Thank you for standing by me. Thank you for being there till the end. You made choices, some good, some not so good. Speaking of, sometimes I'm not sure if the choices are yours or mine. At this stage, none of that matters. Now for real. Even now, I have no idea what's in it for you. From what I think is your perspective, none of this matters. But for me, this is a pivotal point of my life, and you were with me throughout the process. So thank you. So, adios, my friend. Goodbye. This is the end, when I typically show myself. I'm a believer of minimal intervention, of letting things take their own course. Everything considered, you didn't disappoint. Well done. Enough riddles. Who the F are you? You have proven your will. You have... What the hell is that supposed to mean? Through a maze of choices, you have proven one thing. That you live. Not my puppet, not a particle doing Brownian motion in the grand scheme of things, but a sentient being with a will. Maybe that doesn't sound like much to you, but it means a lot to me. Now tell me, what do you think you are? Game player! I am who I am. I like and hate that answer in equal measure. How so? Because it answers a lot of questions without really saying anything. I have been trying to understand your kind. To observe, I need to put you in a stage environment. I must be a world full of opportunities and possibilities to push your boundaries, to make you manifest. You mean you've gone through all this trouble just to find out how I respond? Correct. As you have seen, I've killed everyone in this facility. They must go because they limit the freedom of your choices. Who are they anyway? They're an organization that believes in absolute leadership and micromanagement. They believe that humanity is a mob of simians until someone steps up to the enlighten and lead, and that they are destined to be this someone. Jason Dye, MBUs, and most people you have met thus far are supposedly their pawns. You disagree with them? I pity them. My world is one that ended long ago, yet I do not know what to make of your world. It could be the budding of a new future or the repetition of a doomed past. From what I've observed, it appears to incline towards the latter. However, I'm still hopeful. You must have more questions, whole lot more. But after everything, I believe you must have realized that some questions will never have a definite answer. Not in the future that we can see, at least. Take care, we'll meet again. Now you can fast forward through conversations that you've already seen by holding control. Wow. Well, now I'm gonna play the other endings so you guys can have a look. Including what happens when, I tell Fran who I am. Take the gun and join Al. This is not the end. It's not even a beginning. The road is long. We have just covered a tiny portion. I'm gonna reduce the volume a bit. In the end, you still have to join Al. Sorry, I shouldn't have. There's nothing to be sorry for. I just meant to say the world didn't give us many choices. It's not your fault. I really hate to make you a caged bird. Wake up, Mr. Dai. Stop blaming yourself for 1 second. But I don't see myself as a kid. This is kinda exciting. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? I've been thinking about what Nin said. It might look like we're wearing shackles, but these shackles haven't given us a lot of power. Us? Right, technically you are the Owl agent, but we're a team. Remember what the mercenary guys told you? Chameleon? Yeah. Back then, he said, "You're a player now, make your own moves." He was just messing with my mind. I think he's making perfect sense. We walked into a new world with a high cost. From now on, let's make our own moves together. Yeah, together. Together. So, something's wrong? No, it's just that you can't find this? What? Friend? How did you? Stays and die, watch and learn. I love you. I love every second we've spent together, of sadness and joy, through thick and thin. So will you marry me? Yes! Even if someone's pointing a gun at me, I'll still say yes. Hey, why would anyone do that? Just saying. For real, when did you steal that ring from me? Didn't I tell you Nin taught me some spy tricks? So I found your gift and stole it. I'm the winner of this anniversary. Let's try again next year. The first anniversary of wedding. Sure thing. These are all fast forwarded because it's the same like the first ending. When does my training start? Are you gonna train me yourself? We can leave that for another day. Aren't you supposed to prep me for joining Al? Yes. So, but today is not about training. Stop beating around the bush, Situ. I'm not good at riddles. What's that smile supposed to mean? Today's objective is to make sure you can brace yourself. Brace myself? Once you join Al, challenges will come in waves in all senses. First and foremost, you must know yourself. Know what you truly want out of life. I thought I've made that crystal clear multiple times. You made it clear that you trust me and that you're facing a complicated path. We never talked about that, what you truly want to achieve. What I truly want. I want Fran to be happy. Of course you do. Then why did you ask? Frances is not your average woman. In a sense, she is the reason why people like you and I exist. Our job is to slow down the rot that is eating through his world. We buy the world more time for people like her to find a cure. You should know that by fighting Frances, you're fighting for something much greater. What's the difference? From my perspective, I just want a future for my girlfriend. To that end, I'll do what I have to. This something great is a byproduct that I don't care much about. Eventually you'll understand. Frances is one of a kind, don't you lose her. Unless I'm out of my mind. That disturbing smile again. You're an oddball, Situ. As are you, Dai. So what's next, you think? I don't know yet, but we can't just sit here and wait for things to happen. From now on, we take the initiative. Sure. As to tonight, let's spend it with the people we care about. This fight isn't the whole meaning of our lives. We fight so the people we love don't have to. Never forget that. It's time to go. Yeah. Time to go. And now for the other ending. Join Al but refuse the gun. I'm gonna say it. You're a disappointment. If you say so, if you so choose, I accept it. You're not supposed to hang around my place anymore. We must clean out this safe house. What do you need me for? Just want to make sure if I made another enemy within Al. Another? Some of my, personal traits. They tend to make enemies for me. So you're here only to ask if we're enemies? Ask to check, also to check how you're doing. Afterwards. Only after you're sure that we're not enemies, right? You may hate me, but I do care about you, Jason. Sorry, I don't really trust you. I figured. This conversation is mind-bogglingly frustrating. Okay, Situ, you're not my enemy. However, I won't call you a friend either. You know what? After everything, I learned one hard lesson. I can borrow as deep as I want. At the end of the day, trouble still finds me if it wants to. I must prepare proactively, move myself to where it can't reach, in this case, Al. I joined Al not because I wanted to. I had to. This is the only way out for myself and my girlfriend. With your lofty ideal and all, Situ, you've got to admit that you are the personification of danger. Even Al is afraid of you. You're like a walking lightning rod chasing a storm. A sane person, which I happen to be, should give you a wide berth. You are trouble. Yes, you're correct. I believe I see it now. We do not share the same path. Yet that doesn't necessarily mean we are enemies. Right. So, how are you doing, Jason? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. So, good to know. I'm sorry that we met, Jason. Quite the contrary, I'm glad that we met, Situ. For the first time today, she smiled. I should go now. You don't need to worry about the personification of danger anymore. I've survived enough danger. One more evening doesn't hurt. There, she smiled again. Huh. Let's share one dangerous evening then. And now for the last ending. Blow the facility up. What the hell did you do? What's with this tremor? Jason, did you? I did what you couldn't. What the F? What's going on? Mr. Dye detonated their explosives. Your lab is gone. No! What have you done? F you, you ruined me. I'm gonna kill you, son of a... You. Calm down, Mr. Yan. Any last words, son? How does it feel, Yan? I hope it hurts like hell. It's been a week since the Great Blackout and the chaos is not yet abating. Here we are at the site of this 11-ship collision accident. As you can see, cargo ship AI-4G4, owned by Groval, rammed into the elevation framework beneath Ruan District. The entire district is tilting towards one side. Local residents are being evacuated as we speak. Meanwhile, the many hospitals are paralyzed due to dysfunctional automated systems. Those injured in the accident are not receiving the medical care they desperately need. As a result, mortality rate is quickly rising. The cause of this incident and the main chaos that ensued, however, remains a mystery. According to a recent statement from Vision Corporation, the Great Blackout was caused by a series of terrorist attacks targeting Vision plot farms. That is to be verified, as the police is working vigorously on the case. Yuna. I've submitted a thorough report about Project Sleeping God, a project that is theoretically miles above my pay grade. Oh wait, we saw this before. The whole facility burned out? Mr. Shane Yan. You know what? Project Sleeping God will go on. Guess who's the new leader now? Someone will take over the position of the CEO too, don't you worry about that. It's over, Yan. You lost. There's no win or lose, Yuna. We are comrades under the same banner. We work towards the same goal. Save your charming speech, Yan. It doesn't work on me. I can tell you hate me. Okay, gloat all you want. I'm here to see how the loser is dealing with it. Not to gloat though, you're a warning, a reminder of what could have happened if I made a wrong move. Oh, it's quite similar to the other one. What do you want from this career? Power? Money? I doubt it. I simply want to keep going up the ladder of hierarchy. Going up? That's rather silly. What do you think awaits at the end of the ladder? Whatever, the point is you don't know, because you sleep halfway. I don't know what you believe you have gained from my loss. You should know that you're walking a dangerous path. There might be an end, but you won't reach it. Enough whining. You don't belong to this farm anymore. Get lost. Keep going up your ladder then. Hold on tight. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be down there waiting for the day you crash and burn. Sure. Happy waiting. Friend. We'll arrive in 10 minutes, give or take. I'm sorry about the delay. The traffic is a mess because the central dispatching system is down. Rest assured, this is only temporary. We are only gonna lie low for a while. You don't see much happening yet, but Sunrise and Grow are actively working behind the scenes. They're already undermining Vision at a slow but steady pace. At this rate, Vision won't last very long. Francis. Jason chose a path and did what he had to do. But he didn't have to do any of that. We shouldn't have been involved in the first place. It's all because of you. Otherwise I shouldn't sulk like this. Once I said I'll respect whatever he decides, so I just can't. You're right, this is all my fault. I owe you and Jason more than I could repay. Because of that, I must protect you from harm when everything is going to hell. It's the least I can do and should do. Like how you protected Jason from harm? I know you, Situ. Now I finally see you as what you are. Your nature, your values, your obsession. Your quest for doing the right thing, whatever that is supposed to mean. Intentionally or not, you burn everyone who happens to cross your path. Tell me, if this is the norm of your life, why do you even care right now? Excuse me? If doing the right thing is the top priority of your life, if you can watch the people you care about die without a flinch, why do you care about my well-being now? What's the point? Isn't it a lot easier to just leave me alone? I don't know. I didn't expect that from you, who's supposed to have an answer for everything. I just thought, if I stop caring about people at all, how am I? I'm sorry, I don't know how to finish that sentence. Then you have already answered my question. Have I? Did Jason have any last word? It's something he would never want you to hear. He went nuclear on those bastards, didn't he? More or less. Do you think a part of his rage was directed towards you? I believe so. Huh. Jason, you silly. Come on, it was your last moment, and you didn't even leave me a message? Oh, Jason. I'll give everything to say that to your face. Let's see what happens if we do say, like, friend, I love you. Tell friend I love her and that I'm sorry. Did Jason have any last words? Tell friend I love her and I'm sorry. Oh, Jason, you silly. I love you too. I love you more than you know. Now we're gonna see what happens if we tell friend that we are not Jason, which is against Jason's wishes. See you later then. I won't let anything happen to Jason die, Miss Chang. Surprised then smile, she thinks I'm joking. Haha, yeah, you do that, mister. Maybe it's too late to tell her. Well, that's it for this whole game. Man, I need some time to process this whole thing, but what an absolutely incredible journey it has been. This game has changed my thoughts about a lot of games and honestly raised the bar of a lot of other games and how they should be. This game is, like I said, absolutely incredible, just amazing. And it sounds like they're hinting at a sequel as well. So I really hope that the developers make a sequel to this game. Or just another similar game that's like as amazing as this one. Well, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next game. Bye now.